Pop this out. What up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Wednesday, man. I did not want to get on here too early. They got those damn jump races. This is America. No one gives a shit about a jump race. What's up? We only got Saratoga today, though. Let's see, I need my ADW, and just to make sure I'm set up. Let's see, where's my ADW? I got an eye strain for the last 2 freaking days that just won't go away. Oh. I know a cigar always makes me feel more headachy, not less, but fuck it. We got to gamble today. Let's see. I got to make sure I'm set up right, but I should be. Hopefully I got the right microphone. Should have the right microphone. Let's see where we at. Looks like we're set up. Oh, let me know if you're out there, because if no one's here, I'll just take the damn day off and play with myself. Need some matches. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I don't got many matches. Holy shit. Oh, I should have these, though. Looks like the first race is off. Ooh, and they're jumping. Do I got people watching? Nobody's watching, man. I just did. Damn, that match sounds loud as hell. It's been 3 and 4 all the way around so far. This looks like it's going to pay unless there's a lot more racing to be left. Oh, they're going around again. Okay. I was gonna say, didn't look like that frantic. Oh. And it seems like we're working. You usually don't have to wait that much long before people start talking. I wonder if something's wrong almost. Seven one two five 7125. Gregory, what's up, man? First one to say something, or maybe the first one's in here, even though it says it got people in here. Hopefully everything's working. What's up, Gregory? How's it going, man? Big old whopping no bet for me there. Whopping no bet. Joshua Coon, what's up, man? All right, now people are going to start showing up. I was ready to wonder if I was going to turn it off. Oh. Been nursing a headache for 2 days and eye strain just make me grumpy as fuck. Well, that race doesn't look like it's going to pay that bad. 8-1 over 7-2 over 8-1. Three minutes and 44 seconds they were racing for. Hold up, I want to look. Is that video game or is that something else? I just seen a big old billboard. Aerial silks. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, that's for that shit that you see in Circus Orlais. Silks. You want to see me wear some tights and twirl? All right, that's not what I'm looking for. At the very least, I need some on the ground silks. I don't need any aerial silks. What the fuck was that website I was looking at? Daddy, what's up, Daddy? It mustn't be silk.com. Maybe it's silk.net or something. I'm just curious if that's that video game. Let me see if I see the sign again. I got a Romeo and Juliet, 1875. And it cracked in the center, so maybe my humidor might be a little dry. Yeah, why did it crack in the center? Don't feel don't feel that hard. I don't know why it cracked. What is Wednesday a slow show? Man, it feels. I know Al and Razor's all doing shows today, but shit, it feels empty. 47 to 1 on that exact, $121 for 50 cents for that try. Ronnie Perez, what's up, man? My man, what's my man doing hosing down the winner's circle? Did the winner just drop a big old deuce? Maybe Pete or something. Oh, I know Sunday was a scatterbrain show, but if you guys stuck with it, we had a very nice hit in the last two races. Channel Maker made a Sunday show worth everything. Does not pay to leave early. Had a great week last week though. Got off that like little worried about a losing streak started. Oh boy, so we got a lot of shorter fields today. I haven't really looked ahead. Hopefully, nothing's too bad. I know we got a few 7-horse fields and stuff like that, but I think we're on the turf. Got a bunch of races, so. Boner, what's up, Boner? We got a maiden special weight race next race. What we got? 7-horse field, lightly raced horses. They are 3-year-olds. You got a first time starter and a horse that I'm not going to be able to have marks on. So we'll see how that race looks. 7 horses, they're all going to start at 17% though. Oh boy. Oh, Dan, I definitely made adjustments. So last year, Saratoga, I absolutely loved the turf. And I loved the turf because I thought it was a stalking closing track. So this year, I got off to a super fast start, but it was off of 2 opinions. That 20 to 1 in the first week and Yo-Yo Candy at 45 to 1. Then I started struggling, and I know when I start struggling, uh, because it was nothing but a 2 or 3 day losing, So, but I know what when I don't like a way that something's going with my opinion. So that second week, I looked at every bet I was making. So I did make adjustment on the turf. I still like the turf the best, and still think most of my good opinions have been coming on the turf. But I kind of I still think the track's backing up. But I made an adjustment. I started looking at the track like I need to be closer to the pace. I stopped until they start feeling like they're really coming from 5 lengths off. I've been looking at it more and upgrading the speed in the stalkers. So that was something that I wasn't ready, and it did seem to make a difference because we caught a channel maker going wire to wire when I came out of the little mini slump. I don't even know if you want to call it a slump, or when I was getting worried. We came out of that with that 7 horse at 9-1 that went wire to wire on the turf route, and then we hit the other end of the turf. That was a big turf bias that I crushed, or not a turf bias, a double that I crushed. Dirt, honestly, on the dirt, I don't know if I'm. We've been having a lot of short fields on the dirt. I've just been looking at it like it's speed and stalkers, but other than Yo-Yo Candy being on the dirt, I can't think of. Well, I guess that 1 horse that I hit at 20-1 was on the dirt, but since opening week, I haven't really found anything on the dirt that did much for me. But I'm looking at it in a way, it could just be because of a lot of short fields, and so I'm still more, Dan, I'm still more interested in the turf, but I had to adjust the way I was looking at the turf. But other than that, yeah, always looking. I'm always looking for value. So I'd say, to answer your question right now, turf seems to be a little bit more productive to me, but it's not as simple as I thought it was last year. Last year we were just throwing out all the speed horses and was able to operate from there. This year it's more like I'm a little softer. I think I'm upgrading the stalkers. I think it's more of a stalking track, I guess, than anything. So definitely making adjustments and stuff. What's up, Dan? Definitely appreciate the question, but value is always everything. Always everything in my book. Yeah, it's almost like the dirt. Dan, I almost feel like the dirt's been kind of insignificant so far. Like, and we've been having a lot of cards messed up by the rain. I don't know if it's that. Although it rains every time this year at Saratoga. I don't know if the price has been there. Put it this way, other than the last 2 races of the day, and really the last race was a 1-2 that just completed a 60-1 double or whatever it was. Really on Sunday, there was only one spot channel maker. Other than that, I think there was a spot that I think I could have had, but in all honesty, it was one of those races that we didn't get to look at before the races. The winner had hearts at 10-1, but we didn't get to look at that race before the race. So I can't even say I would have done the right thing but it kind of feels like very few spots. What's up, Jennifer? And I'm trying to think what's the deal was on Saturday. I don't remember if it was Saturday. No, Saturday I handicapped good. Saturday we hit a lot of stuff, I think, or a lot of stuff for me. If I hit 2 races or 3 races, that's a lot of stuff. I think I officially came out on Friday. I think Friday was when I hit the 2 doubles early, played them really good, or the single double early. It was like $105, 105 to 1 double, and I crushed it. And I basically just sat on my hands, but you know, I handicapped great on paper on the suggested bets. I just sat on my hands. Saturday, I think, Saturday, I know was good, but I can't really. Oh, Saturday we hit the 25 to 1 winner. That's right, we hit the 25 to 1 winner, and I hit a four. That was at Saratoga, stalking trip on the turf, and I backdoored the exacta, hit a small win bet. Yeah, so Saturday was good, even though that was a play bet, and then at Gulfstream, I hit a $40 or $50 exact on two different ways, so it actually played like 100 to 1 exacta. I hit it on two different bets, so I got it, you know, pretty good. But I mean, it's like it's always been. We find our spots, you know. Gulfstream's been kind of unplayable a little bit. Sunday at Gulfstream was extremely on the low price kind of end. Would have been better just we were sitting on a lot of races. But you know, it's horse racing. Like every day you don't find spots, and I don't understand why us gamblers think it's necessary to get paid every day. We love to get paid every day. I don't know why we think it has to be. Let's see, Jennifer's looking at Colonial. But like we've been having a lot of races like this race at Saratoga, the second race for the dirt. Like it's kind of, you know, a few lightly raced question marks. Sometimes we're having some shipper question marks that I don't have the marks on shippers. That made it less desirable. I almost feel like this is kind of a lower desirable race for me right now. But what's up, everybody? You guys had me worried. I almost wonder if anyone was going to come and watch today. Jesus Christ. Had me worried. Has anyone had a super big hit since we've been off? I know Jennifer's been pretty hot. Jennifer had Channel Maker. Jennifer, you had that exacta with Channel Maker, didn't you? I think Jennifer had Channel Maker with the 4 horse, if I remember right. Mr. Guitar, if you guys were here at the last race, Mr. Guitar I thought he hit the late pick 6. I was giving him shit and was teasing him about the late pick 6. I didn't realize he hit the late pick 5 for 14 grand. I thought it was a late pick 6. And I kept asking him, but I don't think he understood because he's probably like, well, the 4 horse race wasn't in my sequence. I didn't realize that until after I signed off. I think he hit the late pick 5 if you guys were here. And I was thinking he hit the late pick 6 and was curious how he played that 4 horse race, but I'm pretty sure it was a pick 5 and it wasn't in the sequence. Yeah, and Dan, I tried to look up that race because I was going to do a highlight video with Channel Maker. I got a feeling that horse broke down or something because when I tried to get the Channel Maker video replay, it said that video was not available. I tried to do that last night, and yeah, I think he hit the pick 5. Frank Law, what's up, man? Oh, maybe that's why. Did the horse get hurt too, or just the jockey took a nasty spill? Maybe it's also that way. Let's see. I want to look at some stuff because right now 14 minutes just feels like too much time for a race that I got a feeling I'm not even that interested. I might want to watch Jennifer's Colonial race. Jennifer, who am I rooting for? Let's see. I'm rooting for whoever Jennifer has. 458, 458, exacta and win tickets. They all better be prices, huh? 458. Ooh, not really. You need 8 to get first or second there. Eight's the best part. Boulder, are you still over there in Saratoga? Or are you home now? I think Boulder was at Saratoga last week. I don't know. Maybe he can afford to be out there longer than a week, though. Let's see. 4 is on the lead. Went up a little bit to 7-2. Is that 5 in on the outside? I can't really tell. That might be 4 and 5 right now, Barrel. Yeah, it looks like Jennifer's going to be pretty safe here. I thought maybe that was the 8 coming from third, not being able to tell the color of that saddle cloth, but that ended up being the 2. Oh, you're going to be out there, Santa Anita Breeder Cup, really? Bring the wifey and me out there? I wouldn't mind. What, Santa Anita? Maybe. Try to mooch off of you, Frank. Frank, you got to send me your credit report. I got to know if I want to commit to you to be my handicapping boyfriend. I'm looking for a handicapping boyfriend, but I'm like those chicks on TikTok that keep telling the Burger King guy to go away, and then he opens up his Lamborghini. The gold digger. I'm like the gold digger. What's up? Oh, Boulder, you are home. Great trip, though. Hopefully, you won some money out there. How many days were you there? Frank, I got to put you and Jennifer and everybody that's trying to get me to travel somewhere. Boulder, you guys got to figure out how to bypass me and get to Kiki because I know nothing about travel arrangements, and every asking me to do something is like ridiculous. Frank, you got to get a hold of the travel department. Kiki is the travel department. Holy shit! The box costs you $2,500 a day for 2 days. Is that a lot? Wait a minute. Is that a lot? It's not cheap. It's not cheap, but is that a lot? Is it $2,500 each day or $1,250 a day? Let's see. When I had the box seats, the only day that I gave up my box seats because I wasn't willing to pay for them was at Arlington Million Day. And I think they were getting at least $100 a seat there. I think it was a eight person or 7-person box. I think an 8-person box. But that Arlington Million wouldn't be as big of a deal as Breeders' Cup. Oh, that's a day. Oh, wow, that is expensive. Yeah, for you're okay. You probably would pass my credit check if you're willing to pay $2,500 a day to sit your precious ass. I guess you're not taking the bus to get to the track. I can at least say you're not taking the bus to get to the track. That's probably a guy that does pretty good. Willing to pay 5 grand to sit his butt down for 2 days. By the way, Frank, congratulations on that. Congratulations. Oh, you're going to be out there looking for pick six? Dude, I want to do a video. So what was the last day they paid out the pick six? It was 2,500 or $200, or I'm sorry. At Saratoga last week they played out the pick six. And I think it paid $200,000. And I was basically going to make a video about betting structure. And basically, the video was like, if your opinion was Forte and the other big favorite, I think, was Echo Zulu or someone like that. That if you understood how to bet, you basically had to be pretty close to taking down that whole pool. And it was fascinating that to me, with those two giant chalks, that it paid $211,000. Because if you understood anything about betting in those two spaces, you should. And then it finished with another big favorite in the last leg. It was not that I think I counted that it was like 6x6x6 was the most combinations you could have had. If you understood the betting rules. But I got lazy and couldn't make a bet and didn't want to do the video. Like if you just listen to me about what you could link together and thinking about your cue. So if you were your key. So if you were going there and saying I was playing the pick six and it was going to be Echo Zulu or whatever that horse's name and Forte, you did not have to do much thinking to hit that pick six. All you had to do was know what type of horses you had to hit in the other legs. It wasn't even handicapping at that point. But I know it's red boarding and I don't play them, but it was just would have been a video about betting and philosophy kind of deal. What's up, Anthony? Jay Brum, how's it going, Jay Brum? Buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? Oh yeah, so buy stocks cannot be my or back in the day, buy stocks could be one of my handicapping boyfriends. Nope, not taking the bus to Fort Erie. Nope. That guy's eating hot dogs and fucking nachos. No, that buy stocks. Yes, it was Elite Power. That's who it was. If those were your two singles, it should have been hard to get that ticket. I mean, just a betting theory type of ticket. Not that I did it or even think about it, because I would have been the idiot trying to beat those two horses. All right, let's just look at this race real quick. I never thought I was going to be that interested in this race. We are going to have a sprint maiden special weight on the dirt. Let's see, the one horse, 3 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. If I'm right about the inside part of that, that's probably not that bad of a race. Plus, it's his first race out, just average. Next race, early pressing day, got off slow, if I'm right about the early pressing. And if I trust the mark on get off slow on an early pressing day, that's probably not that bad of a race. That's not gay or anything. What's up, exit? And then last race, slow, slow, slow. Would be a little worried. He was bumped at the break again. Would be a little worried about the lack of speed, but he's still lightly raced. Probably got excuses. Wouldn't shock me. I'd say probably should be around that 10-1, I guess, in my head. But not like I'm rushing to get him. Because I just don't think I'm all that interested in this race. Let's see, the last two races on the two, I just got him as average, slow, slow. Still finished third, but looks pretty ugly there. And last race, slow, slow, slow. Still managed to get second. I would probably not be interested in him at 7-2. Three so far got a running excuse every race, early pressing, but I'm pretty sure the dirt just favors early pressing. Right now, he just feels like a closer. I do have two races ago that he also ran on a bad rail. Not enough there for me to be able to separate anything between the 1, 2, and 3, other than none of them would bother me if they won. At the same time, I'm not rushing to bet any. Let's see, 4 and 6 would be the unknowns to me. 4 would be a first-time starter. 6 is just coming from an area in the country that I just don't keep track of. And then I got the 5-horse running on a speed favoring track, stalking on a slow pace. So I think that was a troubled trip. Well, not a troubled trip. I think that's a trip that you can improve from. You know, speed, if I think it's a speed favoring track, that means I pretty much thought that you had to be on the lead. Everyone was going wire to wire. Breaking 3 lengths off the pace was the excuse. It was also the slowest race of the day. That can't be good on a day where everyone was going wire to wire. But 4-1, am I really all that interested in jumping in? Not really. And then the 7's coming out of that same race, was on the pace. And he would have no excuse. And normally I would be a little bit harder on him, but losing, even with a bias, your first time out, to me, is still an excuse. So I think he had a better chance to win his last race. But, you know, and am I going to be interested in him at 2-1? Not really. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? The bus to Fort Queenie. Is that where Finger Lakes is at? Or Fort Erie? Where did he say he was taking the bus to? Buy stock said that. We took Fort Erie back in the day. Is that where it's at Fort Queenie? Query? Let's see, buy stocks likes the 2 here. Oh, and Frank's saying, oh, so you got the seats here earlier. Do you got the seats to yourself when you spend $2,500, or do you got to share them with other people? Because that's the thing about Arlington. You know, you go to the ticket master. If the owner gives up their seat, you got the chance, but you got to buy out all the available seats in the box. So some people buy, you know, they buy 2 seats in the box and they think they're sitting in and got it all to themselves. And not until they sit down, a lot of times they don't realize that they're sitting with other people. I don't know how it works over there at Santa Anita. The only place I've ever had box was at Arlington. Yeah, Frank Law saying, hey, he wants to even look even richer. Don't forget the hotel room and the airfare. I will be there for 4 days. He's really, Frank, you're really showing off now. Okay, so that's for 4 people is what you bought it for. Let's see, Thaddy likes the 5 over here. They're starting to load. Five would be the horse that probably to me would be the most interesting that I can say. I think will improve the most. If I trust that speed favoring track, but not enough where I'm willing to bet here. And I really don't think there's a throwout in this race. But 4, just the first time starter. 5, I just don't have marked. I wouldn't be shocked if either of them are there either. Let's see, Attila likes the 7 with the 2, 3, 4. J Brum, what is J Brum doing? 3, 6, and 6 to win. So J Brum likes the shipper, the West Coast. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd likes the 2 and the 3 at Saratoga. 2 went down to 7 to 2. I didn't bother to make a betting line here. It'd be pretty close. I'd probably have the 1, 4, and 6 maybe at a 10, 9 to 1, and then everybody else fairly close. And 5, like I said, is the most intriguing to me. Right now, 4 got the lead. Well, 4 went off at 13 to 1, but he's a first time starter. 5's dueling with them. 7s and 6 and 1 are all seem to be getting decent. Well, especially the 7 and 6 seems to be getting a decent trip. 1's a little farther back. 5, we got a battle between 5 and 4 right now. The race is not over. 7 still got a chance. Thaddy, let's go, Thaddy. 5, 7, 2, I think that was. That definitely would have been the horse that I would have keyed off if I decided to do anything there. Elliott with the mini boom. Thaddy should be pretty happy there. I see Elliott with taking a swing at the 5. I don't know how he missed his bet there. Anthony, what's up? Happy new week to you. The books get cleared, and now we're at a new start, unless you played Monday and Tuesday. New week. I'm guessing 5, 7, what? Probably about 18 to 20 some dollar, 20 to 1, 18 to 1, 20 to 1 for that exact, I'm guessing. Pretty damn close, 19 to 1. Until it's calling out speed holds, looks like speed and stalkers today, I'm hoping. That's generally what I think Saratoga does on the dirt. Speed and stalkers. Elliot says second time out is his favorite angle. I thought I had a really nice note on him. The favorite had the lead last race on the speed favoring track. The five's coming out of the same race, realizing it was the slowest pace of the day, and he had where I thought had the most upside. If seven would have went wire to wire there, I wouldn't have been and the five ran second. I wouldn't have been all that disappointed either. All I can say is that race makes perfect sense to me. At the same time, I just wasn't willing to play it. Fatty and Elliott got off to a nice start. Looks like they both went win tickets, I'm guessing. Man, I'm in a good mood for having a fucking eye strain for the last 2 days. Oh my God. Sucks when you wake up with an eye strain. I don't know how the hell you wake up with an eye headache, but man, all day yesterday, never went away, and then I woke up with it again today. Small win ticket for Elliott. Nice start. Four showed speed. I thought four was in the lead there. Well, four might have rusted up. Five actually broke first. Four kind of rushed up. Got the lead at like the quarter or the half and then gave it up. I'm curious just watching the replay to see if four had a little missed break or something. I didn't see that at the before I seen the replay. I didn't realize that five actually broke on the lead and four looked like he kind of rushed up between horses to get the lead. Two came with a pretty late run, but looked pretty full of run if he was closer. Let's see if that five or if that four missed the break and rushed up, or he kind of broke sideways. Probably can. I don't do a horses to watch list, but I wouldn't be shocked if he could improve a little bit off of that race. He didn't get the worst break. He just broke a little sideways. It might have had to work early if he wanted to lead. Held on pretty good till mid stretch. It wasn't as drastic as I thought it could have been. Dueled with the eventual winner. Probably not a terrible first out from the four horse. We got a turf sprint coming up. Ooh, Fatty got a colonial pick right there. Oh, I want to look. because I'm thinking about doing something a little different on a show. Let me see where Thaddy's at on Colonial. He got a pick four going, starting with the 136. Got two singles. Okay, I want to just look. Thaddy, I hope you don't mind if I just look at your ticket. I want to see who you're keying off in your singles and what you're trying to do. Ooh, he's king off of 15 to, okay, okay. King off of 15 to 1 because I was wondering why he got two favorites here. Okay. His single next race is taking a pretty nice single at a 15 to 1 morning line. Ooh, Thaddy's king off the fat. I see what Thaddy's doing. Nice. So if you're right about your two singles, you're guaranteed. If you're right about your two nines, that pick four is gonna pay, without a doubt. Good luck on that. I don't know what you got there, but I at least like the structure. King off the two singles, and they're both fat. A 5 to 1 and a 15 to 1. If you're right about those two, you shouldn't have to worry about your ticket paying. Let's see. Lloyd says Flavian is a handful of jockeys that can improve a horse. Pinkay Jr. is also, and Irad is another. And if you're new to the show, by the way, welcome to the show. Let us know that you're out there, especially if you're a brand new handicapper. Gas, what's up, Gas? How did you do in that tournament? Are you back from Del Mar? Probably because you're out there on the West Coast. So you probably, I'm assuming you are back from Del Mar. Hopefully you had a great time. I think Christian Helmers won the tournament though. Christian's still doing Christian shit. Winning tournaments. I got plenty of time for Saratoga. I'm going to watch this Colonial race and then get over to Saratoga. Who do we need for Thaddy? The 1, 3, or 6? There goes the 6. 6-2, maybe 5. 6-2-5, maybe. I think 5 was gray. All right, let's see where we're at over here. Let's see, the 8 and 9 are scratched. The 1A is scratched. They didn't really mess up the race because all of them were main track only. So we still got 7 horses in the race. And I did like the adjustment last week, saying that the track is more stalking, and I started trying to fade horses that are 5 lengths off. Let's see, 2's the favorite. What kind of race is this? We got 32,000 on the turf, 5.5 furlongs. 2 definitely had some speed. These $60,000 handicap races could be super tough. Let's see. Gas didn't win. Whole bunch of photo finishes that didn't go his way. He has been in this tournament for the first time. I haven't finished in the top 10. Oh, it's an absolute must-play tournament. Was that a live money tournament, Gas? Or was that a win and place tournament? Oh, you've been in this tournament before, and this is the first time you haven't been in the top 10. Okay, I read that wrong. Oh, so you've been good. You've done decent in this tournament. How far do they pay down? Whether they pay the top 10 or not, finishing in top 10s in a lot of tournaments is pretty impressive. It's a 2-day live money tournament. I thought it was a live money tournament. I thought it was a live money tournament at just Del Mar races. If I What makes it the only one of its kind, though? There's a lot of live money 2-day tournaments, though. Well, probably not as many as I'd like. What makes this one the one of a kind, though? Let's see, 2 I probably don't have that big of a favorite with, other than the price. I probably just right now, he feels like he got speed. I see only 1 or 2 races out of the last 10 where he's farther back than I'm comfortable with, but for the most part, even though he's annoying coming from some surfaces, it's not his fault. Last 2 races, he's just coming from 2 tracks that I don't keep track of. And the 2 races at Gulfstream, he just so happened to be on 1 race samples. Oh well, that and the probably the Breeders' Cup might be the only 2 days. Okay, 2 day. You like the 2 day? I do. That's what was so great about Orleans, the 3 day. Although that was win in place, and sometimes win only. But I love the more day formats. Oh, and you like that you can't play online. So that is what I liked about the old day tournaments, where you knew someone at the track or someone in that room, if there was a tournament room, was going to win the money. That is what used to be great about the old live money tournaments. You had to be there to win. Let's say, but this is not a bad looking field, though. Let's say 4 races go on the one. That was a grade 2 race where he went too fast to win. No shame in that. Comes back in $100,000 race. Stalking day was a stalker. Comes back, goes too fast to win at a $40,000 claimer. Or sorry, $75,000 claimer. And last race was just a 1 race sample and still showed his speed. Ah, dude, I'm about ready to do Paul's betting thing. He does not, dude. I Joshua got me watching the other guy and listening to his videos all the time, and fuck it, I still a boxer if it's worth it. So you mean to tell me if you got a $30 exact and it's paying $75 the other way, you don't want to turn it around? I'm just always going to take exception to that. Even though I don't think it's wrong, my betting philosophy, I just think it's okay. Now I'm not turning around a fucking $8 exacta to get a $15 exacta. Like the price and everything is important, but no one's ever going to convince me that turning around something that's just as good, if not better, the other way, I'll turn it around. But I get it. I'm not gonna, that I won't take sight. But Gas, you can question my manhood. Just question my manhood. It's okay. Now you do lose some leverage effect, but also I don't think it's wrong. Helmers does not box. He's a good player. He won the Orleans. He won the Orleans. He won. Ran second in the couple of the big California tournaments, and he just won one. I definitely won't question his success. I don't think anyone in this race is a throwout. Let's see. Why am I doing this in my head? Let's see. 4 races go on the 7 horse. It was an early pressing day. He won being average, right running style. Comes back, 1 race sample, wins that race. Comes back, stalking closing day, average, average, average. Just wasn't good enough that day. And last race, speed favoring track, I think he was at a disadvantage. Wouldn't shock me. 6 horse wouldn't shock me. I like the 2 races go bad rail, stalking closing day. Probably wasn't on the bad rail coming from the 6 hole. But stalking closing day would have ran against the speed bias there, going too fast to win. I probably think 5 should be the longest price on the board. I don't think an impossible, but he would be my longest price. 4 might be a little far back, but generally has the right running style. I don't think he's going to be an overlay. I think I'd have him at 5-1 at best. 3's route to sprint. He has won sprinting before. Actually, he won multiple times sprinting before. I probably don't think he could go wire to wire, but I'll leave him in as a stalker. I think last race he ran on a closing day. I think that's a nice race against a closing day. I like the Hearts 3 back. I'm probably closer to 9-1 on him than that 5-1 though. 2, I don't have a problem with him winning. I just don't think I'm at 6-5. Yeah, all jokes aside, you definitely like that tournament. What did you say that was? About a $2,500 buy-in? It was a little bit more than I think I want to spend right now. But I didn't think it was as far out of reach right now as I do think the Breeders' Cup tournament is for me. I want to do that Breeders' Cup, but man, just me being not an all-in type of player, I just think I'd prove to be dead money there unless I can ever just say the money doesn't matter. And I just don't know if I have that at that level. Even when I went to the $500 buy-ins, I was leery to go all in the first race. That would have made the difference on every $500 buy-in tournament that I've ever fucking played in the last 2 years. If I would have just went in, was willing to go all in on my first play, I had the score to win most, or not win them all, but to get a seat in all of them. And I was not even willing to do it at $500. I split up the money and saved for other plays and put myself at a disadvantage instead of being at an advantage, even though I had horses that could have done it for me. I think 4 should be a little bit higher. No, no, no. Then I think these 3 horses, I'm all at roughly the same. Let me just make sure who the 6 is. Yeah, I'm roughly the same on these 3. What's up, Carlos? That might be the way I go to Del Mar. Because I have went to Orleans and bought him for 1,200 multiple times. If it's a 2-day tournament, if it's around 2,500, I could probably technically do that. Let's see. That would mean 1's not much of a overlay for a win bet. That means 2's just a little over bet. I could have him in combinations. 3, I think, is a little over bet. 4 is definitely a lot over bet. 5 is a little bit of value. 6 would be a little over bet. And 7 right now is my best overlay. Seven might get a little far back, but I think I take that 10 to 1 at least a little bit. Let me see. If I was doing starting with the 2 horse, who I think should be the favorite. Two, I think, could only be played with the 3, the 5, and the 7. If I wanted to key off the 7, I obviously got a lot of horses that would be good with him. This I would weigh. That I would definitely weigh. Oh, it's 6K. I thought you said okay. Oh, 6K. Okay, 6K. So it is a bit more. It must be the Kentucky Down tournament, live money tournament that I think is about 2,500. If I go with 7, I would use more horses. And maybe weigh 1 or 2 a little bit more. I'm definitely going to do the win bet. I do want to keep this ticket down. I'll do the keys with the 7. I'll do the extra exactas with the 7. You know what? I'll play the 2, but only on top. I'll play the ones with the 2, but straight. Let's see. Attila likes the 6 to win. On break. What's up? Likes the 1, 3, 4. Ooh, buy stocks. I want buy stocks to win there. Because that means I win. 6 got the lead over the 1. I was kind of hoping that the speed would hook up. Let's see. I don't want 7 to be too far back, and he's not. I need a bit of a fast pace here, I think. 21 and 3, that should at least be a fast enough pace if the 7's good enough. Seven's not good enough. Actually, 7's the worst. They are going to stalk a little bit in this race. It's going to be 6, or no, it's going to be 2-1, 2-1, 6-3. 2-1's a combination that I didn't think I could play. I think that was paying 10 to 1. 7 to 1 it went down to. 2-6 I couldn't have played. I had to play. If I was going to play the 2 on top, I could only play them with the horses I did. 7. I thought 7 had a better chance than that. Ooh. They did come off the pace a little bit. I was hoping 1 and 6 would duel there. 1 actually tried to rate there. 6 was out by himself. Fast fractions. Got the fractions I thought I needed. $44 and 1. 5, 5 and 4. That's pretty fast. Irad and Ortiz, the brother exacta, with Taylor in third. Tyler. What's up, Charles? Hey, Gas, what did Helmer's turn his 6,000 into? What was the winning number? Was it still around 100K, or was it I imagine for a 6K tournament it's probably between 50 to 100,000 probably. Charles is supposed to be why is Charles protesting Saratoga? Oh, fuck me. Oh, my eyes are killing me. Oh, eyes just hurt. He says all the jockeys are in cahoots. I heard him on L's show defending the. I don't think Age of Empires or whatever his name was ever going to win that race. I think only 2 horses could have won. What was that? Whatever that race that Forte won. I think only Forte could have won that race, or the 4 horse. I don't think Age of Empire had any horse. I thought they should have took him down, but I knew they won it, and I honestly didn't care that much. I don't think Age of Empires was ever going to win that race. Charles says protesting last week, making money this week. Let's see, two was always what, about 3 lengths off, 2, 3 lengths off that lead. So yeah, they did rate. Yep, Thaddy needs a 9. I want to be back on there. I want to watch that ticket because Thaddy got a fat single here. Good luck, Thaddy. Single the 9 in his pick 4. Good luck, Thaddy. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Who are all these other dudes that are standing? They're not gate crew. Who are all these other dudes that are standing on the other side of the rail? They got a whole gang of red shirts out there. Or is that part of the gate crew and they just change flap jackets? Do they not have a tractor and they got about 8 guys that are just going to pull the gate out of the way? Oh, I'm not. Hey, Boulder, Boulder, I'm not going to get that many more likes. I'm out of puffs. Fatty, you doing anything else here with your 9 or just in the pick 4? Frankie, I don't care. If you got something good, send it to me. I'll throw it up there. I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to work with the shorts. I can't go and re-edit my freaking content. I keep just trying to do highlights. I'm going to have to go another direction with those shorts besides just highlights. The shorts just reach a completely different audience than who watches the live streams. I'm hoping to get some crossover effect, but I don't know if that's actually happened yet. Let's see. 7 got a big old lead over there. It looks like he's trying to run them off their feet right now. know if it looks like he's getting tired yet. And even if they are, it doesn't feel like they're coming from that far out. Daddy's 9 got some runs, but it feels like he just got too much to make up right now. He's going to outrun his odds, but it's going to be 4.792. 4.792 over there at Colonial. What is Jennifer a Sheets player? Jennifer always coming in feisty. What we got at Saratoga? 7-horse field, no scratches, 6-5 on the favorite, or 8-5 on the favorite. Then there's a little pay raise to 3-1. $45,000 claimers. Oh, I don't know what. I might be talking to Frankie Tubbs, Frank Law. Frankie Tubbs is talking about sending me some clips. Now, shorts, they got to be less than a minute, though. And I am learning about the shorts. So shorts, what happens is you got to have, the short algorithm is super tough if you guys are interested in making shorts. So not only do you got to get a super high engagement, meaning they got to click on your video, you also got to have a super, super high of them watching the whole video. So if the shorts, so it's almost dangerous to make the minute shorts. You got to really wow them to keep them, or keep the shorts short. Because soon as they start only watching, say you do a minute short and they're only watching 20 seconds, 30 seconds of it, they eliminate you from the feed right away. So I've been trying to make the short videos, like the stretch run, as short as I can. Yeah, it's a complete different game is what you're doing for the short shit. Let's see. Shadows Dragon is the favorite, the 1-horse. Been in some, obviously, some big stakes races. But he did lose a $45,000 race last race in a 1-race sample. 2 races ago, Stalking Day, that's what he was. He was fastest winner of the day. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail in the Wood Memorial. And then 4 races ago in the Fountain of Youth, I also got him on a bad rail. What's up, Marco Lou? I don't know. It's kind of tough to tell on him. Because in the 2 big graded races, I got legit excuses. If I'm right about the bad rail, both of those races are throwouts. Plus, you can also argue that their throwouts based on who he ran with. He comes back, he wins an allowance 1X race, being the fastest winner of the day. And last race, he puts a brand new top out, but he still did not win a $45,000 race, which you almost feel like if he's a legit, if he's going to be a graded horse going into graded company, he should be able to put up big speed figures. Marco Lou's pointing out that he might not like two turns. I don't have a philosophy on two turns versus one turn. I'm probably going to save him where he's going to get quite a few points, though. I'm going to probably find it pretty hard to ignore. Let's see what the other horses look like here. I mean, a two-horse, Big Uno, Ojo or whatever. That was that 75 winner. That was 2 years ago, I think. That day I did. I don't have that the rail was good that day because the post positions weren't necessarily all inside horses, but I did think that day horses were shooting up the rail. So I even think that race was a little bias-aided when he won at 75-1, even though I don't have it on my marks. He then goes to the Arkansas Derby. He goes too fast to win. I don't trust him. He comes back. They laid him off after the fairgrounds race. And then he goes to Delta Downs and not run. I guess I would have to say I don't completely trust him. Yeah, Marco Lou's also saying that he doesn't think Shadow Dragon might not like a mile. That could be true, but his last race, I mean, I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'm almost believing that speed figure here. Two, I'm going to say I would be hard on the two. Three, I got no problem with him going too fast to win last race. 2 races ago, he ran on the good inside. I could argue that might not be that great, him only getting third there. He's been having the good inside in most of his last 3 races. I still think he's a player, though. 4 just looks like a common claiming horse to me. Same with the 5. So I don't think other than I probably will have the 1 as the favorite here. Because I don't trust anyone that I can really get to. I mean, 3 I can get, or 3 I can get to, but I'm trying to beat a 9-5 with class to get to 5-2. That just doesn't really make sense to me. 4 I think should be pretty long. 5 feels common here. I got him running against the inside early pressing day 2 races back. I kind of like that race. He ran in the same 5 and 6 ran in the same June 11th race. That's a 1 race sample. 6 I do not mind. And 7 just feels cheap. 7 feels cheap to me. I do think I probably do have the 1 and the 3 as I probably like the 1, 3, and 6 the most. I think I'm going to take a hard stand on the 2. 4, I think, should be longer than what he is. 5 just ran better in that June 11th race than the 6. But I think 6 is overall a better horse, I think. I probably got both of them at 15% though. There's not much difference. Let's see, if I made him a little bit more, 23%. I'm probably right there. Let's see, I don't even know if I could bet this opinion. Because I do like both of the favorites. And I can't pair, there's no way I could pair up the 1 and the 3, 3 and 1. JT, what's up, JT? Yeah, 3 and 1 is a no-go pair. In fact, I got a feeling I can't pair really anything up with the 1. This is all that I'm really interested in. 1 and 3 with the 5 and the 6, and I know I'd be better off picking one of them, or I don't think playing both of them would be good. I don't think playing both of them would be good. I'm in a spot, and even if one with the 5 and the 6 are only like 15 to 1 right now, and they're probably going down. Doesn't look like I could play doubles here, because next race is nothing but a baby race. Win bets means 5 and 6 are bet right, so I don't even want to win bet there. I got a feeling I'm just out this bet. I just got a feeling this just looks like I agree too much with the board, and I just can't play. I have no real advantage here. Like even this, 3-5 is decent. 27 to 1. 3-6 is still crappy at 15 to 1. I think I just sit out this race. Charles had a nice pick yesterday. Nice. Oh, we lost Blair and Jared to the we lost Blair and Jared to Razor. Let's see. Thaddy's starting out another double. Or another what is that? Oh, pick six over there. Pick six and pick three, it looks like. Buy stocks like the try over here at Saratoga 135. He says one play. That might be a straight try, even. Let's see. Buy stock's got a Delaware because he's bored. Oh, Thaddy got doubles and pick threes. Oh, I see it now. You like a bunch of, you like four horses with the nine. Oh, I see what you got. And then you got 9 and 9 singled for the pick three in the next two legs. That 5-1, you still like that 5-1? What, Thaddy? You woke up and just said nine's the number today. Thaddy needs these nines. Let's say Jennifer got a pick. 4-5-1-7. 1-7. 4-5. Oh boy, I gotta wake up. I think my eye strain is finally starting to go away. Let's see. Marco Lou's Dutch in the 5 and the 6 win wagers. Let's see. That should go off before Colonial. Let me get back there. I just don't think I can play this race. I think the 1 and the 3 are the most likely winners here. One to the 5 and the 6 both went down. If I could get to the 1 with the 2, the 4, or the 7, I like the payouts. I just can't really get to them. I guess 1 just looks good enough where he pretty much just keeps me out of the race. Like I said, I could bet the 3 and just take my second choice, but I don't really think I need to do that here. I guess I really do believe that the 1 should be the favorite here. I don't really think I'm lukewarm on him. I think he should be the favorite. I think there's a good chance this comes at 1-3 or 3-1. And I just can't play that combination either way. So, Based, what's up? You like Uno Ono? Man, he was great during that Rebel a couple years ago at 75-1. I just think that rail was good that day. I'm just not a big believer in him. But if he wins here, it's not like I'd be shocked. I just don't think I can get to him at this time. Attila likes the one horse to win here. I just think that he's, to me, I guess I just think that he's the horse. Let's see. JT Brew looks like that's a pick 3, 2-3 with the with the 3-4 with the 1-6, trying to beat the 1. Another Uno fan, Uno Ojo fan, or however you say that. Good luck, base. Have a blessed day. And they're off, so I was not tempted to bet that race. Let's see if one drops too far back. That could be good if the pace is slow. My guess is the 3 or the 2 or the 6 gets the lead. Uno did get the lead. $24 flat. Oh, I'd say that I wouldn't like the ride on the 1 right now. Although I don't mind favorites getting beat even when I like them, so I don't really care. He's way farther back. Although I did think there was a chance he could be far back. He's going to force himself to make a big move here. I would right now, if I had to bet right now, three should be hands down the favorite between 3 and Uno. Uno still got the lead, but 3 feels like he got him hooked. Five's making a run at this. Uno's still fighting. Five just looks like he's not going fast enough. 3-2-5-1. 3-2-5-1. I was not a big believer in Uno, but Uno ran a pretty banged up race right there. JT's going to get alive in his pick 3, probably wondering why maybe was that exact any good? Yeah, that exact is actually pretty good. 43-1 on that exacta. Speed held up. 1 was good enough to keep me out of the race, but he was never a threat in that race. Shadow Dragon needs to drop, says Jennifer. 12-5, she's rough. 12-5, you're giving up on him, huh? Oh, JT's Brew, good. You got the exacta. Nice, nice. That's the first thing I seen. Oh my God, is JT Brew going to be pissed that he doesn't have the exacta? Okay, you got the exacta. Good, good. I'm glad you got the exacta there. If you're king off a 43-1 exacta in a pick 3, I think yeah, I definitely think you did a nice job. Yeah, I'm not sure that was the best ride on Shadow Dragon, but I'll say I thought he was the horse and he kept me out of the race. Three, like I said, I could have tried to beat him, but I don't think I would have thrown in Uno Dragon. I was taking a stand against Uno, so if I was looking at doubles, I would have priced out doubles with the one in the two though, or I'm sorry, not one in the two, one in the three. But next race, it just looks like a race that I don't think I'm going to play anyways. I think I'm going to get some water and some aspirin real quick and give Bentley his treats. I'll be right back. Where's my little cookie monster? You're just like Daddy, eating on the couch. Oh. All right, where are we at on Colonial? Daddy's rolling. Wait, no, this is not the race where he needs the 9. This is a race where he's spread out a little bit more. Who does Daddy got here? Six, 11, 12, 13. 6, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, 6 is 30 to 1. 12 is 15 to 1. And then he likes the 2 horses that are taking action, but he got a decent price horse next race. Let's see, JT Brew, you're alive to what, 2 horses here in the baby race, huh? Likes the 3 and the 4 here. He'll be betting the 4 a little bit more. I think I only got 2 or 3 horses that ran before. And none of them really got good excuses. The 8 horse, I just think ran 1 race, stalking closing day. That's what he was. first race out. Let's just say made it useful around the track. 7 horse, I got an early pressing day, kind of what he was. He chased one of the slower paces of the day. And 5 horse, you know, I got that it was an inside day, inside early pressing day, and he was still average slow. He did chase the slowest pace of the day, but I don't know if I'm all that crazy about him. Let's see, Thaddy, we want the 6. We want the 6 or the 12, I think, for Thaddy. 6 or the 12. It's like the whole inside of the track broke there. All the horses are towards the inside that are running. Near the lead, anyways. Who is that inside of the, or between the 7? That horse oh, is that the 11? And 11's making a bit of a move here. 10's always been up there. 11 got a horse. He just feels like he's not really getting into him. 49 at the half felt a little slow there. 210, 210.7 maybe over there. No, I don't really like the 5 here. There's first time starters where they got notes. I'm going to me, him having the inside of the track that day, I wouldn't be shocked if he won, but it just feels like I don't trust him. He did improve a little bit. He wouldn't shock me. I'm going to say he's not tempting me unless he's a huge price. 7-2 is not the price where I would be interested in him. Wait a minute. Am I look? Wait, no. Yeah, 4-1's not the price where I would. He would have to be over 10-1 for me to be interested. I'm a little questioning. He had the good part of the track last race and still didn't, and was the favorite. He's probably he ran the best on paper, but oh, he's going to a route and he'll be close to the pace. I didn't realize this was a route, but I still don't know if this. I thought it was going to be a sprint, but with this being a route, I'd say maybe I like him a little bit better because that was a sprint. But still at 4-1's not the price where I would be jumping. This race, there's just way too many question marks. I can't even make a betting line here. In fact, with this being a route, it's almost like I don't even like any of the horses that ran before any better. Ooh, what do we got at Saratoga today? Hopefully there's more. Next race might be interesting. Yeah, I think the second half of the card, hopefully, depending on scratches, probably don't look terrible. Oh, I love it when there's a cheap race to end the day. Probably after this race, I'll probably get pretty involved, hopefully. Let's see. In fact, is there races because I don't even have anything to talk about this race at Saratoga. Let's see. Indianapolis. It looks like they're getting in the gate. Oh no, they're running. I'm gonna watch that race and see what else goes off. I just don't have anything to talk about really at Saratoga in this fifth race. By the way, if you guys are new and got questions or anything right now, question, comments, want to ask about the show, want to let us know you're out there. Right now, with me not being interested in this race, would be a good time if you got questions. Comments, whatever. I'm just doing one track today, but if you guys got plays anywhere, feel free to throw them up if you're new. Let's see, might not be a bad exacta over there at Horseshoe. The favorite did win, but I think the two got second at 18-1. Yeah, we got a slower pace show today. Hopefully, I'll be at before September. Kiki keeps saying before September, but I don't hear her acting like she's really pushing. She keeps saying, yes, we're going. Why, Marco Lou, are you out there in Florida? Ask Chucky about that 12-1 he had yesterday at the nightcap. Nice. I didn't even look at Ellis. I knew that Ellis ran. I was tempted for about 2 minutes to try to jump on and do Ellis's show. I just had too much work to do on Monday and freaking Tuesday. I just had eye strain and said, fuck it. I looked at the results yesterday and I didn't think, I thought there was a couple spots, but I didn't think inside and speed was super dominant, which I would have started off the day hoping. What did the results look like yesterday? Chucky had Charles had a long shot in the last race. I only don't get me calling him Chucky. Jennifer, don't get me calling Charles Chucky. What did they do yesterday? Whenever that site does that, I gotta come in and come out. Let's try that again. I'm trying to look at the charts from yesterday over there at Ellis Park. What did Charles have? I don't see a long shot winning the last race. I see a long shot getting second in the nightcap. At Ellis Park, he had a long shot. Oh, maybe he had the 12 in the seventh race. Now on the turf there, I would have been interested in horses that are closing. The eighth race, the one horse did go wire to wire, but that was a inside exacta, but that exacta only paid $8 and the winner only paid $6.70. I kind of glanced at the results, and that 4-horse won on the 3-hole at 25-1, but that was pretty much a baby race. That's what I was looking for, or would have been looking for, but there was only 3 horses that ran there. Probably a pretty safe chance I wouldn't even been in that race. The 5th race was the same thing, another baby race, other than and that was on the turf. Probably wouldn't have been interested in that. Fourth race, it came in 7-2. 7 was in the 5-hole, would have had the right running style, but that was a 4-1 over a even money horse, not a great exacta. They probably had a lot of races. 3rd race I wouldn't have probably been interested in. 4th race, that 2-horse, I probably would have been interested in, but half the field didn't run before, and he was 65 cents on the dollar, unless I end up with that 37-1 in 2nd. Although I know if I'm interested in a $3 horse, I need a fucking X to get 2nd, and that would have been an X. Have no idea though if I would have done anything. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would have what I would have done yesterday if I jumped on and did a show, really. So I kind of know, just being a bias and track profile player, what I'm looking for at a track. Oh, Jennifer gave you the monster. Oh, Charles didn't handicap him? Jennifer had to give him to you? That's what Jennifer's claiming? Ketchum, what's up, Ketchum? Ketchum Green? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Greg, what's up, Greg? What do I mean when I say the rail's bad? If you heard me saying that on the note, that just means that day that I thought the rail was not good. It's exactly what I mean, and I would upgrade a horse according to that. It means when I did the profile and when I watched the races and stuff, I thought I had an opinion that the rail was bad. It's not necessarily that I'm right or wrong. It's what I go with. So a lot of handicapping, Greg, you're a lot of handicapping. I'm looking for excuses and stuff based on my notes. I'm trying to upgrade because I'm always trying to push and get to better prices. At the same time, you know, when you're talking about biases and track profile, you can't prove them. You know, sometimes going forward, sometimes you downgrade a bad rail and say, you know what, no one really came back and run off that bad rail. Maybe I was just wrong about that opinion. You know, it could have just been coincidence. All the shitty horses were on the rail. Maybe the rail wasn't bad, but to me, long-term handicapping and trying to get the prices, you know, it's kind of how I operate. You know, because I believe that getting outside of the box is more important than anything. It's, you know, it's how you get the better tickets. So I'm willing to give up being wrong about that if I'm trying to beat, short price things. What's up, Greg? So now we got another Greg in here. What's up? We got two Gregs. And if you guys are new to the show, let me know. And if you guys got questions, definitely ask questions because we'll try to answer them. What I can't answer, the chat room's usually pretty good at coming up with their views. And if you're new to the show, I'm not a tout. I'm not trying to convince you guys to handicap like I am. I'm just promoting handicapping. We'll get to big prices, or I'll get to big prices. A lot of the people that gain the most from the show is just seeing how someone operates. Why we're not taking the give me's. Why when I cash tickets, I want to be the only one in line. I don't want to wait 20 deep. If I got to cash a ticket that I'm 20 deep in line, it's probably not a ticket worth having. My game is designed where if I'm right 20% of the time for the year, at the prices I get to, I will be profitable. It's just math. It's once you accept things like that, it's not even a question really. Oh, that's Gregory Ross. Okay, so we know who that Greg is. What's up, Gregory Ross? Coming in here looking a little different. That's why I'm not a tout, by the way. If I was a tout, I'd be feeding you guys 80% losers, no doubt about it. And I don't even know if my 2 wins are going to come today. Everyone sucks at picking winners in this game. But you can still beat this game if you understand betting and understand your competition. And we got Jennifer to help us with monster tickets every once in a while. And we'll be on Wednesday through Sunday. And tomorrow we'll have just Saratoga, but the rest of the week it'll probably be Saratoga and Gulfstream. Usually I have 2 tracks, but right now I don't have a secondary A-level track. I'm behind on all my C-level tracks, so I don't have things like Colonial or Indiana audible to. Let's see, Charles is king off the 8 here at Saratoga. So that's another thing about me, guys. If you guys and gals are new to the show, I will sit out because this is how I make my money by betting. So I have to be able to sit out races. I won't fake an opinion when I have no opinion. I don't mind being wrong, but I definitely do mind being wrong in a race where I have no business being in. So hey, that's it. If anyone's new and just tuning in, Chucky's back at the slaw. Jennifer, you're going to make me start calling Charles Chucky, and I can't have that. Elliott is on the 5 with Tyler's second time out. Dude, every time they do these best turnout results, every time they do those best turned out at the races, all I can think of those old pimps and hoes videos. And I keep thinking best turned out in a different way. I think they're handing out some pimp awards out there at Saratoga's Saratoga's winner's circle right now with the best turned out award. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyone else got plays over here at Saratoga? On break, what's up? On break likes the 2-3. Jennifer's not going to let us down with the play. 5-6, 2-8 in a box, 2-5 in a box, 6-8 in a box, and 2-5, 6-8 in win tickets. Stock's looking at the 1 to win in place, and 2 and 3 in the try exacta box. 1 with the 2 and 3. I'm going to write it down right now. No bet for me. I got no reason to be in this race. Oh, looks like catching might be a Navy man over there. That's what I'm guessing all that is. Oh, come on. Look at all those people out there at Saratoga. Oh, you okay? Do it. Hey, voter, if you call me, do it pretty much right after the show. Right. As soon as I'm done, just fire up the phone if you want to give me a call. I'm probably going to take Bentley for a walk, or give me 5 or 10 minutes. Let me hit the restroom, and then I'll be able to talk while we're walking, probably. Ah, you guys are both aircraft carrier guys, huh? Yeah, give me about 10, 15 minutes, and I'll be able to take the whole call on the walk. Remind me before the show's over, though. Remind me before the show's over, so I don't dawdle and decide to sit down first. Jennifer, I'm gonna have to put that on the thing where I could just put it up. There it is. Shit, Jennifer, just don't send me a whole bunch of Mean Girl shit. Jennifer going to blow up my email with a bunch of Mean Girl shit. Anthony likes the 7. King off the 7 with the 5-1-3 over there at Toga. Charles think the 8 is bled slightly better. When I was first looking at this race, thinking it was a sprint, I was like, I don't like the 7 and 8 or even the 5. I guess with the route, all of them can improve because the 7 and the 8, and even the 5 horse, they might just be sprinters that I would give them a shot, even though I'm not interested in betting here. I got no reason to be in this race. Oh, Marco Fajita, what's up, man? Oh, Kiki's supposed to be working on it. I promised Jennifer she's supposed to be working on it. Elliot says Tyler's going to wire with the 5. Let's see, they are loading. I'm going to just say I think if it comes off the pace, I don't think it'll be from super far back. I think it'll be within 4. Attila's dutching the 2 and the 8. 5 and 7's going to lead. The way the race is developing right now, I don't think anyone's going to come back farther than that 3-horse. So I think right now the 5, the 7, the 6, the 2, and the 8 to me are the horses with a chance right now. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Likes the 6, 7, 2, 8, and exacta. Right now, if I had to bet, I think that 8 would be the horse that I would want to buy stocks in if I had if I could do in-race betting. Which right now might not be a good thing because right now 3 is the one that's making the move. Three was just with that group that I said I think the winner's going to come out of. 4 was a little bit behind, so they did come a little bit off the pace there. Yeah, that's why I don't do in-race betting. They let Irad get away at 6-1 though, unless there was a jockey change there. But from what I see, it looks like Irad was on him at 6-1. 4. That's going to be the nicest exacta that I've seen at Saratoga today, I think. Three, 4, that should come back fairly solid. $48? I thought that could have paid a little bit more than that, but still solid. JT's booming. JT had both of the nice exactas today, I think. That's right. He did say, right? You were live to the 3 and the 4. Your pick 3's still rolling, right? Hopefully you got that exacta too. You might have been able to forget about that pick 3 and just hammer your exactas. Yeah, try should be good here. Super's probably everything's probably good here. How do I say this name? Is that Charlak? Charlak maybe? Charlak Beats? What's up, Beats? Ah, $10 exact again. Nice, nice, nice. You're having a very nice day today. Should be. Rex, what's up, Rex? And I think your pick three is still good, and I think you're alive to a couple horses. What's up, Beats? First time I seen that name here. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. Rex, yes, I think RT's been on fire today. Oh, JT had to try too? Oh, you should be having a real nice day then. Ah, no problem, man. Dude, I've been doing this longer than anyone. I've probably been doing this for about 5, maybe 6 years now. We predate COVID. We predate COVID by a couple years, I think. We're the granddaddy on YouTube. I want my YouTube Emmy. Who you got in your pick three, JT? And hopefully we'll be able to handicap the rest of the races today. I only got one flay in today, and I lost that flay. Last leg, 1 and 6. Good luck, man. Good luck. 48 to 1 exact and a 43 to 1 exact. It was I think the two best exactas you could have had at Saratoga today, other than the first race, but I don't really care about the first race being a jump race. Let's see, we got Colonial. I'm just gonna watch because I got way too much time just to jump into Saratoga right now. So if you guys got Colonial plays, Rex coming in with the 258. Yeah, so far it has been. Irad's been pretty active on the board so far. Although he's been kind of active with some price sources though. Just one with the 6 to 1 winner. JT likes the 11 over here at Colonial. Who else got some Colonial action? Rex is adding the 11 now. 25811 for Rex. 2-5. Ooh, okay. Fading. No one's on the favorite between Rex and JT, huh? Oh, I got ash everywhere. Let me just make sure I got any, let me get my betting board set up over here. So it looks like we're going to have a 9-horse race over there at Saratoga. So we're going to have something to handicap there. What's up, Joshua? What do I think? Must watch this. I have no idea what you're talking about, Joshua. So it's 2, 5, 8, and 11 is what I got to root for here. 5's in good position if he's good enough and if the pace comes back a little bit. He's in the gravy spot right now. Had a really nice number. So is the 6. And there's one other horse on the farther outside. Eight's up there. Who is this on the far outside getting ready to, looks interested in getting up there? Come on with this 5. Come on with this 5. Come on, 5. Rex, let's go. Rex, you better have a win ticket at the very least. I think you're going to miss the exacta, but I hope you got a win ticket. Maybe the 11 got up for second, but I don't know if he did. Rex is booming. Great job, Rex. Did the 11 get second for you, or you got the win ticket? Oh, he didn't get second. I'm hoping that's a win ticket, but you say you got a boom. You got the double to the 5 with the win ticket. Nice job, Rex. That's a ticket that's going to matter. All right. Let's see. We got a favorite and then a couple of lukewarm favorites after them. So 7 right now taking all the action. We got a turf, 35,000, mile 16 on the turf. Let's start with the favorite. What did I say it was? Claiming 35,000. Let's see, a little annoying that I got a whole bunch of non-information races going back for. I'm just going to say that race 4 races ago was near the lead dueling. I just don't have marks for that race. I looked it up, so I don't have them for whatever reason. I'd say that's not a bad race. Then he runs a 1 race sample. Okay. 2 races ago, ran 3rd. Last race, I think he ran on a bad rail. I think that's an excuse for that race being bad. I don't know about 8 to 5 though. A little bit of it is me not being comfortable giving a horse a price with so many no extra notes for me really, other than the last rail, just thinking I can excuse a bad rail day. Probably got the right running style where I think it's more of a stalking track. I've been demanding horses to be a little bit closer to the pace. He probably fits on that end. I'll have to see what the other horses is to even see where I think I got him priced at. Let's say we got 9 horses, so on my betting line, they're all going to start at 13%. I'm just, to do a betting line, if you're new, I'm just taking points from horses that I can't get to and giving them to horses that I can. That gives me a price. And then betting is just understanding what you can do with what your opinion is. One feels like speed. I can't say I think speed is great, even though a lot of the tickets that I've been hitting lately has been horses going wire to wire on the turf. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day, so I do think he ran against the bias that day. So I do like that race, 4 back. He comes back and wins. Average, back strides with the fastest winner, so I don't think that's a bad race at all. He comes back at Monmouth. Average on an early pressing day, not good enough. And then last race, chased the slowest pace of the day against sprinters, so it's probably still an indication that he's probably going to be close to the lead here. Let's say the 2's off a year layoff 3 races ago, comes back, slowest winner of the day. That's a nice race considering such a long layoff. And then last race, I got that the inside of the track was good. If I'm right about that, he would have earned a asterisk for running against the bias. He went too fast to win. I think I can excuse that last race, though. I do not think he's as bad as that last race. Three, I probably like the running style, but I probably got him on the longer side of things and probably not that interested at 4-1. I think he ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. 4, I've been avoiding these horses once I kind of decided how I'm going to approach Saratoga, and it's been working out at least last week. I would need a big price on him to even be interested. Five's a little bit more of a mix because he can get super far back. But he generally is a speeder or stalker. So the last 2 races, I don't think he ran within himself. 6, I do think should be long here. 6 feels cheap to me. His Tampa races are okay, but I'm leaning towards he feels a little cheap to me. Eight's the horse that was getting me in trouble in the second race or the second week of Saratoga. I think I need a big price on him. 9, I think there's better speed options than the 9. I do like last race. I think he ran against the bias, but I still think there's better options than him on the front end. Let me see where I'm at here. I got 5 horses left. They'll all be about 20%. I think I can break it down a little bit more than that, though. 1 does get points. 2 gets points. 3 gets points. Fuck, can I break it down any more than this? 5, I think, is going to lead. I think 5. I probably got at 15%. I need better than a 5-1. I don't really need to separate this group of horses. That's my betting line. I wouldn't touch anyone for a win bet. I would need better than 4-1 in this group. How do I say your name, man? What's up? From South Africa. Millabo? Sorry, I probably butchered that. I'm using Brisnet for my past performances. Daily racing form's fine. I don't really have a preference. Let's see. Jennifer sent me a picture. I don't know. I got to censor what Jennifer sends me. I got to worry about what that girl's sending me. Woo, Jennifer, what is that? Your balcony? Ooh, that looks nice. Is that right by the track? Is that your where you live? Oh man, that looks nice. You look like you're living the life over there. Did she say I can show that? Close enough? Now I'm gonna have to remember how I said it. What's up? Welcome to the show. First time I seen your name. Staycation for, oh, that's your staycation for a couple days. Oh, maybe he will show it, so I'm going to take that's permission. That's your balcony? How close is that to Gulfstream? Yeah, that looks lovely there. Jennifer's living the life, huh? Her staycation? Is that Adu? Oh, that's right up the street from Gulfstream, about 5 minutes away. That's a nice area, man. We always stay at that. I want to say we always stay at the Marriott or whatever, right by the airport, right down the street from Hard Rock is where we usually stay. Actually, every time I've been to Gulfstream, we stayed at the same place. Maybe a half a mile down from the Hard Rock Casino. And then the Hard Rock Casino is probably about 10 minutes away from Gulfstream, something like that. All right, I'll try. She's supposed to be working on it. I don't know what the deal is. She's been fitting all of her little weekend vacations in. Jennifer, I'm secondary to that girl. I married her twice, but I'm fucking secondary. Let's see, right now I just got a group of horses that I think are the most likely winners. The 1, the 2, the 3, and the 7. 7 would be over bet. I can't do a win bet with the 7 right now. 1's technically an overlay, but not a big enough overlay for me to be interested in a win bet. Same with the 2. 3 would be just priced right. 4 is an overlay, but I gave him a little bit of a chance. Let's say 5 would be an overlay that has a reasonable chance for me. Let's see, Bill Robinson banking on the 7 to win here. Good luck, Bill. Let's see, I'm not really that outside of the box if these are my contenders. These are my contenders. I'm not really that outside. Five right now and 1 are the only good horses on my betting philosophy. I don't have to like horses, but right now those are the only 2 horses that I can at least consider for the win. Two is now getting severely overbet. I think 2 is definitely a player here. I got a feeling if I did a exact, I'd be forced to probably key off the 5 and the 1. And I got a feeling right now I'm writing a $16 base bet. I don't think this race is worth a $16 base bet. Let's see if 7 ends up winning and the 1 gets second for a backdoor exacta. That already makes that exacta trash because that's a $15 exacta box. So 7 and 1 cannot be played that way. Really, if 7 wins and 5 gets second, it's only $20. I'm gonna write some directions I can go here, but it doesn't look like a bet that I could really make here. I don't really think I can bet this. 5 would have to be the key. That's okay, but right there, that's an $8 base bet if I turn it around. By the way, if you guys are new, I'm coming up with some tickets that I think I can get to. The next question is, do I want to? Am I going to get enough bang for my money to make it worthwhile is what I'm going through right now. I got a group of horses that I think is probably the most likely exacta and try. But to me, just being right in this game and having bad tickets aren't really what I want to do. And right now, I don't even think 1's worth a win bet at 4 to 1. I'm kind of in a position where that was supposed to be a 5-7, by the way. Right here, I bet the 5 in this group if I want to play this race. 5 I do like less than than everyone else in the race, not by much less. The other direction I could go is just a 1, 2, 3 box, but I'm not even sure that's all that great. 1, 2, 3 box are all playing between 20 and 28 to 1 for a $6 base bet. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Let me see if I can find something with the doubles. Those are the tickets that I think I could do and make sense. And in this situation, I think I got to pick one or the other. Sometimes I can go 2 different directions, but right now the payouts aren't worth going 2 different directions. Let me look at next race to see if I could possibly do a double. I do like the 4-horse next race at a decent number. Six, I like a couple races on the 6. Let's see, 10's going to be the favorite. If I play doubles, I would price out the 9. Six is probably a bigger reach. What is that? That's a starter 20,000. I'm going to bet this race, but I am keeping this on my play bet side for me. I will take the 5 to win. He's a horse that is the overlay to me. Now, guess I will key the 5 in the exacta. So I need the 5 to be first and second here. I'll leave this one off. I think this is a try, but so I'm playing my 5th choice here. But he's the only overlay that I think I got. I didn't have enough time to sort out some doubles. Let's see, Jennifer likes the 3712. So the main betting choice is there. Who else? Buy stocks likes the 345, 4 to 1 in place. Parsons would love this race to be, I would love this race to be 513. Let's see, 9's going to try to run them off their feet. I never liked that move, but we got a 51 to 1 on the lead. The 1, 2, 3 are all there. 7 seems to be way too far back, but the pace is fast. 47 and 3. They should be able to catch this 9. I need this 5 to be interested in to start making a move here if I got anything. Seven's making a move. Come on with this 5. Is that the 5 on the rail? Come on, 5. Yeah. I need the 5 to get second. Otherwise, I don't got second. It was just deciding which bet I wanted to go with. I picked the wrong direction to go. It's going to be 3-1-5. 3-1-5. I was pretty sure that was going to be the try. I was pretty sure that was going to be the try, but I did not think to do I probably could have keyed the 5 and third in case that happened. We'll see what that try pays. I wanted to bet the 1 to win there, but when the 1 went down to 7-2, I'm not getting overpaid. I'm not sure if the 1-1 or the 3-1. I thought the 1-1. Oh no, the 3 won that race. So me saying I needed a price. Well, actually, that's a bad angle. No, 3 did win. Let's see, Jennifer with the boom. Oh, that exacta went up to 32-1. When I checked those exactas, the highest one was paying 28-1. That went up to 32-1. No, it's 16-1. Oh, you're going for $2. I made the right decision by not betting that 1, 2, 3. I would not want 16-1, 14-1, whatever it's going to end up being. The try might have been okay there. I could have seen myself doing this exacta and taking the 1, 2, 3 with the 1, 2, 3 and the 5 and third as one more bet. I could have seen myself doing that there. JT booming. JT's been hot. Yeah, 16-1 I wouldn't have wanted in a 3-horse box, though. If I had to box that with 3 horses, I would say. I thought the 3 was actually the horse I liked best, but he had one of the worst math to him. Well, at the time, he was... Oh, no, the 2 was 5-2. I thought the... Oh, no, it was a 2 was the horse that I was kind of pulling for mentally. Not the 3. Not the 3. I'm curious if the try pays. I don't know what the try has to pay. If I would have ran down that try that way, that would have been a $6 base bet for $1. We'll see if it pays. If it pays $30 for 50 cents, maybe I should have done that. I did not even think of it though. I kept saying I thought that was going to be the try, that group of horses. Oh, if you get $38 for a 50-cent try, I think that ends up being a very good try there, depending on how you bet it, Parsons. $48. I think that try would have been worth it. Because I would have got close to $100 for every $6 that I bet. I'd say that's a decent ticket. In fact, I probably would even say, even if I threw in a 7. 4x3, that'd be for every 12 bucks to get. I'd still say even if I threw, I think if I would have did the try, I would have threw out the 7 though. But even if I did the use the 7 up there, I still think that would have been decent. Not huge, decent. It would have been bigger for JT if the 1 would have held on. Like the 1, 2, 3, I really thought they were that price. The 7 was the one that was the only horse that I had question mark on. I thought I actually like my betting board there. 1 or 7, I didn't think should. If he should have been the favorite, I didn't think he should be that big of a favorite. Well, how did they end up betting the 7 there late? 2 to 1. I'll be right back. I'm going to the restroom. All right. Carmouche. $333 for the pick 3, $106. Oh, or 106 for $1. Let's see, what did Colonial just do? We got Horseshoe. If anyone got any plays at Horseshoe, throw them up. Dude, Colonial on the turf, it feels like you got to be closer to the pace than farther back on the pace today, just from what I seem to be watching today. Ooh, 2's going to win at 25 to 1 over there. Let's see if you guys got Horseshoe plays, throw them up. 2 kind of battled back. I think 2 got hooked and still battled back. Feels like every race at Colonial that I've seen, it seems like you got to be closer to 4 lengths off the lead than farther back. It just, I don't know. It just feels that way. The human anchor beat you. That's what he does, man. Let's see. Let's try to get the results up so far today. feels like every race I've seen, it just seems like I keep trying to see horses farther back, and it just seems like they just keep kind of holding on today. On the turf, anyways. I think that's all I've seen was turf races today. Let's see, Saratoga, we should have some charts up to write down. Let's see, the first race, nobody cares. Second race, that 5-horse went wire to wire pretty much on the dirt. The 2-horse stalks from the 1 hole, that was pretty inside, but favorite. Speed held up in that 3 pretty much went wire to wire. There was he was a half a length off. I'm going to put him as going wire to wire. Uno held on for second. Speed held up pretty good in that race. Let's see, the turf race, that 3-horse closed. And this race, 3 and 1 came off the pace because 9 opened up. I got a feeling 3 stalked, but he might have closed. I don't know. He was 4 or maybe 5 lengths back. Parsons is hitting tries now. Been hitting tries. Oh yeah, you like the 4 there? 4 was a big number there. I couldn't really get to him, but he ran a nice 4th. Who was the 4 there? Who was the 4? Maybe I want to watch that replay. I want to see where those horses came from, actually. Ah, shit, I'm already at the head on. Yeah, 3 looks like he's at least maybe 3, maybe 4 at the farthest back. 3 or 4 lengths at back at the farthest. Charles with the Indy play here. King off the 2. Let's watch that race. Oh boy. So far, not too much for me going today. I played 2 races. I lost both of them. One of the races I ran 1st and 4th. Couldn't play the exact, and the other race that I lost, I could have played that exact. And didn't think it was worth it in the 3-horse box. So I think I made the right play in both of those races. So I think I'm seeing the ball there. And I think I played the tickets right for how I seen the races, so I got no problem with losing a bit. And both of the races been in my play bet category, so I have no complaints about today. Maybe I should have thought about that try. Last races, it might have been the only extra thing that I could have done. And if you're new to the show, I will say that. I'll say I seen a winning combination. I could have played it, didn't want it because of the payout wasn't worth what I was putting in. That's stuff that I talk about on the show that you won't hear on a lot of shows. They'll celebrate small tickets, and I just don't think it's just not my philosophy. I'm willing to lose on certain tickets, even though I could have had them. There's no would have, could have, should have there. Charles's two is fucking loaded. 213.10. If that's the 10 and third, I think that's the horse that we got to worry about. Does Charles got that 10? Two left, no room in doubt. It looked like he had no shot, and then here comes the afterburners on the two. 213, that is the 10 for third. I think Charles got the exact, I think that's the 13, but he needed that 10 horse. 10 horse makes all the difference in the world there. Nice call on your key horse, though. Ten was 98 to 1. Let's see, we're going in the seventh race. We got the favorite in the 10 hole. I don't think we got any scratches here other than the 1A. So when I glanced at the doubles, I thought this was going to be a tough race. Yeah, I wish you had the 10 horse there. I knew the 10 horse was going to be the favorite here at Saratoga, and I'm not sure I'm on him. Now, he's done nothing wrong on paper. He's only won 4 or 5 races in a row, and he finally lost and was still second by a K hair after bobbling. But I think there's other speed and stalkers in this race. I'm not sure if his edge is that big. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him running and winning against Tobias. Although he was in the 4 hole and he might have ended up inside with the front speed, I got him slowest winner of the day. I don't really have a problem with that race. He comes back, wins on a race that I don't have marks on because it was at Delta Downs. He comes back after that to Churchill, slowest winner of the day. And again, last race, he was on the match strides with the slowest winner average, but he did speed it up at the 6 furlong mark. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. But I think when I was glancing at this race, I thought there was a lot of other speed in this race. And I was thinking that him with a 9 to 5, although I do think that I was looking at a lot of horses that were did have shorter class than him. He's been doing it against but I got a feeling I'm going to have a real problem with him at 6 to 5. Plus, he's going to be on the far outside. Let me look at the so far we only had 2 races on the dirt and nothing won from the outside, but that's nothing. Speed's definitely wired in the only 2 dirt races today, so speed's been good. Let me look for the meet. I don't think the outside's been. Has there been any post positions on the dirt? Bias wise, I really don't think I've been looking at. I think I've been saying that the inside's been outperforming. Right now, post 1 through 3 is winning 50% of the time, and there's a definite drop off from 7 on out on the routes. Am I looking at the right fucking horse? I think I was looking at the right horse. I scrolled down to see the tic-tac-toe board, I think. Yeah, I was looking at the right horse. Lord Captain is who I'm talking about. So there is a dropout from 7 on out. I think there's a lot of speed on the inside. I think 10 just feels like a horse that I would be interested in trying to beat here. Now, 1's going to be in the race, and he's going to be in the 2 hole. So 1A is the only scratch. One's dropping in class, at least from his last 3 races. In fact, I got the forms. I might want to look up that July 22nd race to see what that starter allowance 55 or 50,000 was. Those races could sometimes play super strong. In fact, I kind of want to look that up because he's a nice big price towards the inside. He's fucking juicy. That was July 22nd. We want to look that up. Second race he's coming out of. How good of a field that was. Let's see. The 1 doesn't add much value to that field. He's just a $25,000, $14,000 claimer. The 2 just broke his maiden special weight and ran well at 50,000. Who won the race? It always helps when you know who won the race. What up something and pan something that starts with a P. The 4 horse won that race, and all he was a maiden claiming. So maybe that 50,000 wasn't as strong as And what up, Doc? All he did was win a 50,000 maiden claimer, and then ran in a couple allowance 50,000. So maybe that race not as strong as some of these 50,000s could have been. Let's see, I can give him a 5% and he's still going to represent an overlay who might have a little bit of value. I don't have to waste a lot of points on him. Let's see, 2 got speed towards the inside, and I do like his last race. Early pressing day, average match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. And before that, he was sprinting. He's not quite the quickest horse sprinting, but at a route, he tends to get the lead at routes. I think he has a little bit of value. Let's see, 3 ran in a grade 2 a couple races ago. I think 3 is a little interesting. 4 was one of the horses that I was thinking for the doubles, who might be a little short in class, but I do like some of his marks. Last race he went too fast to win, and I think the inside's going to help. 5 won at this level at Churchill Downs, ran second at this level at Churchill Downs. When he won at this level, he was basically the fastest winner of the day. Comes back, runs on an inside day, ran second. Then he gets a speed favoring track. Wasn't a speed horse. Yeah, I kind of like, I kind of can make cases to get to some of the inside horses. 6 I like, I just think the 6 is cheap. Eight, I really don't like the 8. Get to the horses that I know I'm not interested in. 9 I like, but looking at how the track been playing, I'd probably take a harder stand against the 9. 10, I'm just nowhere near even money on the 10. Let me see where I'm at. Right now, everybody's at 14%. Well, you know what? Using that 14%, 2 would be an overlay. 3, I think, gets a decent amount of points. 4, I definitely think is interesting and a bit of an overlay. Wait a minute, am I getting my numbers mixed up? I am. 4, I actually think should be about there too. 5, I don't think should be nowhere near 19 to 1. 6, even though I wanted him in the doubles, I think he's just a little bit of an overlay. Holy shit, are they getting to the gate already? Seven's the last horse. I think I'm going to be harder on these 2 horses. The 9 and the 10, I'm mostly using post positions to get out of away from them. Except 10, I'm not going to be crazy. I'm just going to say, to me, he's the same 15%. 9, I'll say, is longer. I'm interested in this race. Problem is, I got a lot of horses. One, I would use in combinations. Let's see, 2, I think, is overlay that I want to win bet. 5, I think I want to win bet. But I want to kind of use the 1, 2, 3, 4. And even the 7, but I don't want to do a 5-horse box. And I don't really want to do a $16 base exacta, or I got to weigh these. 3 would be safer. Jesus Christ, where do I keep writing my shit at? You know what? I'm going to lose the 7. I'm just going to play towards the inside. Do I want to key off the 2 and the 4, or the 3 and the 2, or the 3 and the... I like them. I like those 3 horses the same. Fuck, am I going to be able to play all of that for as much as I think this race is worth? This I'm playing for more. The other one I'm playing for less. Do I really want to key off the 2 and the 3? You know what? I think I key off the 2 and the 4. I key off the 2 and the 4 there. And then I want that 3 horse exacta box more. I hope that last second decision didn't change. You know what? I'm doing a win ticket extra. I want more money to win on the 2 and the 4. Oh, I did not get that extra ticket in. I was gonna bet more money on the 2 and the 4 to win and still keep that 5 ticket, but I did not get that in. God, I want it to be 4-2 all the way around the track, 2-4. Keep this 5 interested for me though. I want the out with the 5. Come on, bring me a 4-2, 4-5. I think the 4 is going way faster than I would like them to. Way faster than I like them to. Come on, 5. Keep this 5 going for me. Keep this 2 and keep this 5 running. 10's still there. 7's going to be there. 4 blows his load. Right now, I just need the 2 to win, and it looks like they went too fast, too early. Seven's up there, and I dropped the 7 late. Come on, 5. Can you win this or no? Who is that? 7's up there, 10's up there. 3's gonna end up winning the race, I think. I got rid of the 7. 7-3. 7-3-10, I think that came in. I had it written down when I had the 7 there and I had the 3 on top, but I wanted to lose a horse. God, I don't know why the 4 went so fast. I thought that was a real spot to beat the 10 and the 9. 7 was the last horse I said I liked and the first one across. The fast pace definitely helped. 5 actually, I liked where the 5 was. He was not good, but even if it comes in 7-5, I got nothing. 2, I guess, doing for most of the race. 2 might have ran one of the better races in that group. The race pretty much collapsed. Actually, the 6, who I said I liked, the 6 got third. God, that felt like a spot there. The exact is going to be at least, what, 30 to 1? If not higher. 48 to 1 on the exacta. I had it written down and then I kept thinking, wait a minute, for a $16 base bet, I can't have, I need to make sure the combinations are going to be over 100 to 1. Marina's do hit the exacta, missed the try. The exacta's pretty decent there. 6 was on my short list on the doubles until I realized that he was a little short in class. I thought that was a race worth playing, even though I couldn't go crazy in it. 1 I thought had a little upside if the race backed up. 1 did not have anything. My first thought was to key off the 2 and the 3, and I readjusted that. I wanted to be on the inside. I kind of get why I did that, though. Man, that feels like a race when you're trying to say, I don't think the 4 to 5 is going to beat me. Felt like a race that thought it was going to pay decent. But man, that was still a hard race for me to catch there. And it's still my second group of horses there. Still the second group of horses. I thought 2 could go to lead in the rate. I thought 3 could rate. I wanted 4 to get the lead, not at that pace. 5 I wanted to rate. I don't think the betting line is that bad, and I think sometimes I catch that race off the betting line. I think me looking at the bias report saying the inside, and that's why I think I got rid of the 7. Yeah, ridiculous pace on the 4. We knew as soon as we seen that, we knew that the 4 was done, and he probably took off the 2. Yeah, I think 2 and 4 would have had a little better chance if they went even 24 at the first call. It's definitely a race that I wanted to poke in. Maybe I should have just focused on my main group of horses instead of paying for the 1 and the 5 too much. If I focus on my main group of horses, it's the 2, 3, 4, and 7. Even though I got the 10 at 15% at 4 to 5, he eliminates himself from exact and win bet. So if I just focused on the main group, it would have been the exact if I keyed right. Oh. Yeah, 4 horses. Oh, yeah, you're right. 10 was up close to the pace. 5 was up close to the pace. Two held on pretty good, but he was tired. I think that's why I think the 2 ran the best of that group. And 2 right there, I think he actually whipped the horse trying to get the lead there. 7 is on kind of right next to the 5, and 7's not as big of a reach as the 5. The race makes sense. I'm just trying to wonder how I could have had the exact same odds and had the ticket. Actually, I don't think my betting board's that bad there. It gets me off the 10 completely. Maybe I reached a little bit too far using the 1 and the 5 too much. But then again, those are the type of horses that I reach for that make the good tickets. Oh, Charles, you needed a 6 to get to second there? I like the 6. I know when I was thinking about doubles for that short time. I think it was 2 and 6, and I think there was another horse that I liked for the double. It might have been the 3. Who was it? I know who it was because I think it was the Heart horses. Who was it? It wasn't the 10. Oh, it was the 9. I was going to use the 9 in the double. It wasn't the 7. I know that. It was the 9, the 6, and the 4 horse. 9 and 6 and 4 is what when I was glancing at the doubles. Was 7 a racehorse? No. Who was a racehorse there? 7 was a 10 horse. 10 I was always going to play. When I was looking at the doubles, I was like, no, I think I can beat the 10. And when I was looking at the entire bet, I thought I could beat the 10. And I never even hesitate about, yeah, I think I could beat the 10 for not only first, but for second. I always thought that was the right move to beat the 10 there. As soon as you seen that 23, I felt like, oh man, unless this is a conveyor belt to the inside, I kind of thought I was dead. Charles says I made a big mistake trying to gun like that. I don't think we've seen a pace even close to that today. What was the second call there? I think they went 23 flat. All I wrote was the first call, and I was like, ugh. What was the other fractions today on the dirt? I don't think anything was close to that. I might be wrong, but I really don't think anything was close to that. I mean, that race where Shadow Dragon came out, they went 24 and 48 1. Yeah, that's not even close. That might be the only dirt race that we've seen today. Let's see, horseshoes going off. Let's see, we still got a few races. And definitely not, I'm not buried, so I still only need one hit for today. I think I only played 3 races and lost them all. Definitely not buried. Let's see. Jennifer says poorly, but at least she threw out the. Oh, I got the comment. She threw out the Linda Rice horse also. Let's see. Charles likes the 6 over here. 6 at 9 to 1. Nice price. That try had to be very good with a 48 to 1 exacta, and then the 6 horse getting third. What's up, Grandma? Grandma likes the 8 at Indy. Is that a filly on a filly, Grandma? Good luck to you, Grandma. Oh, I want my headache to go away completely. It's still banging out there. Let's see, Thaddy Dutton the 1 and the 2 here at Indy, and Charles likes the 6. Grandma likes the 8. What kind of odds we got? I know Grandma got the long odds. Charles got some. Oh, y'all got long odds. Everybody. Those shortest price you guys are looking for is 7 to 1. Thaddy. Oh. Let me see if I got some scratches next race. Inner turf. Let me flip over there real quick. 7 horse field, 8, 9, and 10 are out. Just a bunch of main track only scrubs. I'll be back. Oh. Oh, where are we at? Looks like 4-10-6 over there at Indy. What's up, Jared? All right, we gotta find something today. Or don't. 5's the favorite. We got an inner turf. 5 definitely got speed, definitely got class. What kind of race is this? 135,000 little stakes race. Let's see, last race in the grade 1, Fast Lady, early pressing day, average slow, slow. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day there before getting tired. On an early pressing day, slowest pace of the day on a horse that has speed. Not sure what I think of that race. He comes back next race, or she comes back next race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Just missed, get beat by a horse in this race, and was surrounded by horses in this race. First and third, came in second. We'll see what the rest of the field looks like here. Let's see, stalking closing day, 4 races back on the 1. Slow, average, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Finished second by a neck, just not good enough. Okay. Comes back, average, 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 just not good enough. 2 races ago, stalking day. Went too fast to win, probably made a move a little too early again. Lost by a nose or K-hair, whatever that is. Yeah, I don't got much problem with him or her. Don't have much problems with the 2 horse either. There's a lot of speed in this race. Depending on how the pace plays out, I can see the 2 and possibly the favorite hooking up. Four got some speed going too fast to win also. 2 races ago, definitely has some speed. I don't think there's much difference between any of these horses. Six got speed too. 6 is does feel cheap. Got speed, is in good form, but I wouldn't be shocked if anyone wins this race. I don't know where I would have an edge here. Let me look at the next race. That's the 8th race. Then we got 2 turf sprints. Let me see what we got going forward. Ninth race, we got 7 horses. The 8 is out. 10th race. What do we got in the 10th race? I might even try to look at a pick 3 if I can. I don't think I can make to, I don't think I'm interested in making this race by itself be that big. I don't know how I can actually, last race does look wide open according to the, they scratched a 7-5 favorite. Oh, we got a Finger Lakes junkie in this race. Oh, that's going to be a dirt race, actually. Six might be the favorite in that race, and I think the six can be making a huge class drop, but comes from far back. I got a feeling this horse might be, if he stalks, got a chance. Five is a route to sprint. I'm looking at the last race right now. Four got some speed. Two has some speed. Five is mostly route to sprint. Dude, I'd be interested in the 1-2-4 in the last race, I think, at a glance. All of them are prices. I think the six can get beat unless that's a crazy fast pace race. I think I'm going to be interested in the last race. Next race is what? 5 furlong sprint. Probably won't be interested in the two. I don't like route to sprint, and that's a sprint, even though he has one sprinting or been close. Two and one are going to be favorites there. Four fits. Five fits. Six fits. God, they got tough races today. Seven fits. Holy shit. Four, six, seven. One, four, six, seven. None of those are favorites in any leg. Well, one would be the closest thing to a favorite. 5-2. Now this race is ridiculous. I might play some pick threes where I can play in it. What's up, William? Let's see. Five, I could use the five, but I would not use the one next leg. There's also a lot of horses here. Dude, I think there's a ton of speed in this race. think I'd be interested in a 1 through 5. Let's do a shits and giggles pick 3. Let's see, if I did a pick 3, if I started with the 5, I wouldn't use the 1 next leg. So that'd just be 4, 6, 7. With the 1, 2, 4. Let me look at those doubles real quick to even see if I would do that. Let's see, I got to get back to the 8th race. I'm not going to waste time doing a betting line here. So don't even, I'm thinking pick 3s because I don't even like the race all that much. Five four is paying 36 to 1. 5-6 is paying 8 to 1. 5-7 is paying. No. I can't get two $6 doubles and think that that's going to pay anything. I got to leave the 6 and the 7. That's the only pick 3 I would do with the 5. Fuck, am I going to be able to write these down? Let's see. Two, 3, and 4 to the 1 to the 1, 2, 4. $9 base bet. Oh, my nose. I would play those for more than this ticket. This is going to be the most expensive ticket. The most expensive punch, the ticket I don't play as much. So what is that? 4 times 3, it's 12. I'd probably just do that for $1.36 or $1.50. I'm going to mess around and pick 3s here. I'm not taking this race pretty seriously, or I'm not taking this. Let me do the bigger punch ticket first to decide how much I'm going to play these for, because I don't even play that many pick 3s. Do they do 50-cent pick 3s or just $1? Okay, that's $1 pick 3 for 36 bucks. So I'll do that for $1 base. I'll probably do this one for $2 and that one for maybe, let me see how much the $2 one is. I think that one's 18 bucks. I'll do that one for $2. So 36 and 18, whatever that equals. And this one, 5, 4, 1, 2, 4. I think I'll do that one for 5. That costs 15 bucks. So 15, 18, and 36. Well, I don't know. I don't play many pick 3s, but that's how I would structure that, I guess. So what, I got 80 bucks in it? 80 bucks in it, we'll see. Marco Lou, Titty Bar Mike went to the storage auction after seeing those shows. Just tried to throw money at the problems and never got anything but other people's trash. Those shows are all fake, man. You got to be pretty stupid not to get your valuable shit out before. Dude, I think he brought a ton of lockers like for like 2 years and never got anything worth having. Let's say I want 2, 3, or 4 to win this race. Two, 3, or 4 would be my most outs. 2, 3, 4. Even though 5's the biggest ticket, but 5 I got less outs. Oh. Well, right now okay, so I'm gonna have the $5 ticket alive, but that's not what I wanted. I didn't think there was anything I could really do in this race to take serious. I kind of like the 1 through 5. I thought 5 probably was the winner, I guess. And I really didn't think I'd have a spot for an exacta there or anything. 5-1 can't be a good exacta. Wouldn't have been a good exacta for me. And 4 gets the try. I don't even know if the try would have been any good there. My first ticket, I was trying to get alive to the these 3 horses with the 5. But as soon as I seen the doubles, I didn't think that was doable, so I had to settle with the 4 horse. Let's see if those held up. Yeah, 5-1's going to be an $8 double. 5-4's a 5-4 would have been 5. Yeah, 5-6 and 5-7 was $9. So I didn't even think if I got alive with the 6 and the 7. 6 and 7 wins the next race. I don't know if they would even boost up enough with that last leg. So I got a ticket. That might have a chance, might not. Who knows? Marco lose the Brady, Bradney. Oh, she's still on it. She got some moves. Who was Frank? Frank had a serious stroke on that show. Who was Frank? Oh, Frankie. Frank was the old hair gray guy, right? I think I remember who Frank was. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? I didn't even see you slide in here. Who did Gas like? Like someone at 7-1. Who was that? Oh, the 2 horse? Where was that at? Oh, race 8, the 2 horse. Did you get your 7-1 at least? You did get your 7-1. I think my real race is going to be the last race if I can play anything really good today. So far, I don't really think I really missed anything. Feels like that 7-3 could have been played, but I was trying to get to probably bigger tickets, I guess. I never watched Counting Cards. I never really watched that one. Let's see, if one would have got up, I would have only been alive to the dollar one. Let's see, this was not a play. That's just a caveman ticket. Oh, oh, $6.80 exacta. Did close out a $15 double, but the horse probably paid $15 last race. Whatever happened to Chad Brown and that lady? Whatever happened to Chad Brown? Oh. Let's see, what is the floor going to play in the double? I think 34 to 1, something like that. Oh, it went up to 50 to 1. Wait a minute. No, no, no. I'm in the wrong race. I'm in the wrong race. 34 to 1. 34 to 1. Yeah, and I couldn't have did the pick three the other way. Those doubles are $9. And I'm not sure. Glancing at this race, I wasn't sure I even liked this race all that much. He did. He choked an ex-girlfriend, but she politely came over and confronted him in the bed, is what she said. I came in, walked in his house, went upstairs, seen him with another woman, and politely wanted to talk about it. and he attacked her and threw her out, I think was the story. She politely wanted to talk about why was he balls deep in a chick. Politely. And he said he got up and politely walked her down the steps. There was a lot of politeness going on there. I don't know why she just didn't join. Because they were awfully polite that night. Oh, 5 just won that race too easy for a 4-5 where I used, where I thought there was 5 horses that had a chance to win that race, by the way. You know, that's not a great thought right there where I'm using 5 horses that could win in a pick 3. Let's see. Charles got a play here. Likes the 8 at Indy. Good luck, Charles. Yeah, I thought that race was a little bit more wide open than what it proved to be. In fact, I really didn't see the 5 getting the lead on that group. I didn't think the 5 would have the lead. Is that the right 5, or am I in the? I might be in the wrong race. No, this was the 5. No, I did think that 5 could do. Wait a minute. No, I did think that 5 could get the lead. Okay. I thought he could get the lead. I thought there was a lot of graded horses that weren't really going to let him get that easy. I thought the 2 actually had some real speed there. 6 and 7 I thought were throwouts. Who did get third there? Did the 4 get third, or did he get held off for third? I didn't think of doing anything. What, vertically up and down? If you're new to the show, I don't really do pick 3s. That's like I don't think I did a pick 3 on the show for at least a year. 6 did hold on for third. He threw her down the stairs. That's not what he said. He nicely took her down the stairs. As she nicely approached him to have a conversation about where his penis been that night. Hey, Kathy, I don't believe in either of their stories there. I don't believe either of them on that one is what I'm getting at. I don't believe she politely talked to him, and I don't believe he politely escorted her out of his house. Let's see, Marco Lou's taking a shot with 3 first-time starter or 3 first-time starters. I'm not quite sure. Probably the number 3. Otherwise, he would have gave us 3 numbers, I guess. Yeah, I hope Saratoga's. Well, I'm not really complaining about the card today. It wasn't a bad enough card to get me into trouble, even though I haven't hit a ticket. There's way worse cards for me where I don't hit a ticket and I think I got spots everywhere. So I guess if I'm gonna have a day where I don't hit a ticket, I guess I prefer a card like today where it was like, I'm sitting out most of these. Let's see, six got the lead, and then he just got out there and got out of the way. Looks like 825 and two's 99 to 1. Or is that the 12 and not the 5? That could be the 12 instead of the 5. 4 looks loaded. 4's 4 to 5. Couple of 10 to 1s in second. I think that came in a 4, 12, 8. Maybe 2 got on the fourth, but I even stopped looking at that. His 8 looks pretty solid too. Oh, Charles was king off of the 8. I knew someone was on the 8 there. Man, 4 really came. 4, 12, 8, 2. 2 did hold on for fourth at 100 to 1. Maybe even higher. That's just when they stopped the odds. All right, when I glanced at this race, I wasn't sure I was gonna thought that this race was all that big of a race for me, really. Gotta make, let's see, this is a happy solo, so I am in the right race. Let's see, 5 went wire to wire, but was that dirt or turf last race? I think that was turf route. He just gets a circle because he was a big favorite. Okay, so I even got a horse that I'm not even sure what he is. I just ended up with him. It's not that I like the 4 one way or another. He's just a horse that I could have got to that I thought if the 5 won, he might have helped to pick 3, I guess. Let's see, 7's the favorite right now. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. That's what he was. He would have chased. I got him at slow, 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 so he would have chased the slowest pace of the day that day. Still came on, just not good enough that day. In the Breeders' Cup sprint, comes back, wins right off of that at a 1X. Wins again at 80,000. He was average, average, average in that 1X, and then the next 2 races he just 1 race samples. Is that my alert? Or do I not get any alerts anymore when I get new subscribers and stuff? I had to get new subscribers today because I've seen a ton of new names. My alerts must not be working. I just heard something that made me think of that. Now I'm checking something real quick. Yeah, they can't be working today because I think that's some new. Yeah, I don't really have a problem if the 7 wins, other than it takes me out of my bet. But I thought this was a tough race. I think 6 got a fair shot here. Stalking day, 4 races back, tried to go wire to wire, so would have ran against the bias going too fast to win. Wins off of that race, fastest winner of the day. Comes back 1 race sample, and last race got a set of awkward start on an early pressing day. Five wouldn't surprise me. He should just be longer than the other 2 horses. 4, I got probably don't have to do anything else with. He's just, but I don't think I'm that crazy about the race 2. I just don't like route to sprint here. Let me see. What am I trying to get alive to next race, by the way, though? 1, 2, 4. I know I'm not going to like this race all that much. Definitely like the 4 next race. I still like the 1 a little bit. 4's quick. He might not be able to hold on. Kind of went with the speed next race. 1 got speed, but don't quite know what he is. Just broke his maiden on a 1 race sample. And 2's quick. 12 to 1. I think they're supposed to hammer to 6 in the last race. Six and 8 can win the last race. I just think they come off the pace. Let me see how they're betting these doubles. Let's see, I got to go back to the 9th race to see the doubles. Probables. Shit, 1 to the 2 is paying 70 to 1 right now. One to the 1 is paying 26 to 1, and 1 to the 4 is paying 20 to 1. Not bad. Seven of those horses are paying okay, not as good. 23, 52, and 16. 4, I don't have to do any doubles with the 4 because if I'm right about the 4, I hit a $5 pick 3. So 2 does look like he's going to be long next race. 6 is probably going to be the favorite next race. Nine, I don't like next race. You know, I thought 8 was going to take action in the last race. 8, I might like it a little bit in the last race. I do got what I like in the last race. 1, 2, 4. don't think I like this race by itself. I don't think I can really split up these horses. They got 7 as the favorite. Definitely see it. Six, I think, got a decent chance. No, six I still don't like. Wait a minute. I'm looking at 5 has a decent chance. Six I kind of think is overbet. Let me do a betting line here. Definitely think one gets a decent amount of points. 2, I have no problem if the 2 wins. I just want to be harder on him with the route to sprint. He's also ran a lot of route races. Three would have to be able to close. I think 4 is still about 15% at the best that I could give him. Five, I think the same thing for the 5. 15% is the best. 6, honestly, I think 15% is the best that I could give the 6, making the 6 over bet. Two, can I be any harder on the 2 than 15%? He's in really good form and he's a classy horse and he has been able to be close at this level. But this is a 5.5 race. What was I just getting buzzed on? 3, Marco Lou, I think I got him at about 10% here. 9-1, I think. Two, I'm going to take a firmer stand against the 2. I do think the 1 and the 7 probably should be the favorites here. Mark, Parsons, you say the 2's making you nervous because he can sprint. I do got a philosophy once a horse runs a lot of sprint or route races that sometimes they get lulled into that slower pace. And I did look at the distance one more time where this is, if this was a 6 and a 6.5 or a 7 furlong race, I don't think I would be that hard on the 2. But with this being a 5.5 furlong race, I just think I take a harder stance against them. Dude, I don't like playing the 2 favorites, but I know everything plays to my 2. But I do want to price out some things. I don't really have to get the 4 again because if I get through with the 4, I'm alive to pick 3 to the doubles I like. 5 at, I might want to use the 5 because he would be an overlay. I think that's kind of all I want to price out right there. Let's see, that would be, if I do it like that, that would be a $9 base bet. $9 base bet. So 1-1 would be 28 to 1. 1-2 would be 70 to 1. And 1-4 would be 20 to 1. 7-4 I will not pay for. That's paying 14 to 1. I would play 7 to 1 and the 2, I guess. 5 could be played to all 3. So I guess that gets me down a combination. I don't hate it. I really want the 2 next race. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll play the 2 in another ticket and press that one with the 1 and the 7 to the 2. In fact, I don't have to stress about the 2 if the 2 wins. I'll use the 2 in there. I guess I'll play it like, whoa, they are getting to the gate. Hold up. Thought I was going to look at some win tickets and stuff. Let's see. Let me get these in fast. 1 and 5 to the 1, 2, 4. I already did the 7 to the 1 and the 2, so it's just a 2 single next leg to the 1, 2, 7. I was thinking about throwing in the 6, but I don't think I do that. You know what? I'm going to try to get the 5 first and second. I don't know if I'll have 2, 1, and 7 in the exacta. I get that in. You know what? I want the 4 in that too. I want the 4 in that too. All right. I almost forgot I got the 4 in a double. So I think my best outcome would probably be maybe 4-5 or 5-4. I just don't want the 6 to win this race. Yeah, 4 is probably way too far back unless this pace is fast. 21 and 3. Come on, 5. Show me you're interested with this 5 at least. No, I don't think. Well, fuck it. Come on, 7. I think I need the 7 because I'm alive to more garbage. Yeah, 7 just deserved to be the favorite. I'll be dead in the pick 3. No real surprise there. I don't even know if I was playing this, trying to play the 7 in the double. Was I? Yeah, I was. Or the pick 3. But that's not, you couldn't have been played that caveman way. Right now, that's not a good start on that pick three. That pick three, I just think that you can't have that 5-2 with a 4-5. Jared says 7 was the easy pick. I thought he should be the favorite. It's just he's the properly priced favorite. I thought him and the 1 had the best chance. 2 I was hard on. 6 was a horse that surprised me that was taking so much action. They got a little bit more out of me playing that exacta though. I probably didn't need to put the exacta in. Although I do think it's the only exacta I could have played. Well, it cost me $40 extra on the exacta. Oh, Let's see, Charles with the exacta and try there. Yeah, I think overall, with my opinion, I am supposed to be having this type of day today. I haven't went after anything too aggressive. Right now, I'm probably on pace just to be an average loser for today. I think I could still bet next race without really going over. Still live to some doubles. If the 2 wins next race, I really don't have to do anything else. As long as the 7-2 is still paying about 50-1. The 7-2 is still paying 50-1. Actually, I'm in a really good spot here. Even if it's paying 40-1. Fuck, even 30-1, really. One, I might have to worry about if the 1 dropped down from 28-1. If the 4 wins next race, that's just going to be a double that I couldn't have played with the 7. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 5 and the 8 in the last leg. I think there's an outside horse that I'm a little interested in the last leg. I think it might be the 8. I think 6 is going to be the favorite next race. I think I'm alive to all the speed horses I want. So if speed dies, I think 6 can win it. And I think there's another outside horse, and I don't think it's a 9. I think 9's the Finger Lakes. So I got a feeling I might be interested in that 8, even though I don't got him on the doubles. That hump, Jared owns you $200. I do not condone bookmaking in the chat room, Jennifer. I do not condone bookmaking. There is no bookmaking in this chat room. You are on your own. Jennifer, you got to have your own goons on retainer. Charles, that is paying. What did Charles hit at 250-1? That can't be that can't be Saratoga. There's no way that pays two. What did he hit at 250-1? Did I miss Charles having a nice ticket somewhere? Kathy's betting baseball tonight. What did What's up, first time starter? Oh, Colonial? Is that where he hit, Colonial? Ooh, the 2-8? Oh, I didn't even get to see that one. I didn't see a vet from him from Colonial. He hit that nice. Oh yeah, people seen it. I don't know how I missed that. That's a nice ticket. Oh, finally someone came from way off the lead over there in Colonial after me thinking that you had to be close all day. 2-8 came roaring late. Kathy's betting Germany. Let's see, what would a caveman ticket have cost and how bad would it have been? Let's see, 5 times 4 is 20, times 3 is 60. Oh, that just sounds terrible. $60 for a dollar. And what would that be alive? That it would be alive, but I think terrible ticket. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong track. I got to go back to Saratoga. Let's see, what would the will pays be for that pick 3? That would be absolutely terrible. I'd be alive to the 1, 2, 4, 110, almost 200, and $82. None of those would have been that great. What are my doubles paying, by the way? I'm alive to the 2. 2 would actually should be good. 55 to 1 for the 2, and the 1 went down 23 to 1. Six, I'm surprised to see the 6 at 7 to 2. Let's see. Michael likes to. Did that press style race already run? Let's see. Indies looks like they're going in the gate pretty soon. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I got 22 minutes for the last race. Well, I don't think I got up to cheer for a single ticket today. This might be an all-time first. I don't think I cheered. I don't think I got up to cheer for a single ticket today. Jared's alive to pick 3 in a daily double. Where is that at? Saratoga? Let's see. Ambrek likes 247 at Indy. I think someone else liked the Indy race. Let's see. Parsons calling it quits today, taking his money and running. Nice. I think my day is all dependent on this race, and I might even do a little bit more. Let's see. Right now it's 12.96. Over there at Indy, 12.96. $12.96. That's pretty close to ACB. Let's see, Gulfstream simulcast, anything else getting ready to go off? No, nothing's close. I just go to Saratoga. Let's see, Jared's alive to the 6 and the 9 in the last race. Parsons, or not Parsons, Joshua, you bet yet today? Or you just been quiet? Let's see, 7's out, so we got an 8-horse field here. Sounds like 15% on everybody. Boy, I thought 6 was going to be a big favorite here. Let's see, Jared got Tampa, Orioles, Rangers, and Phillies in a parlay. What's up, Steve V? Yeah, I think I don't have 8 in the double. But I think if the pace backs down, 8 at a big number has a chance. He's ran with the 6 and got beat by the 6 before. But I'm a little interested in him. Two is a horse that I really want to win here. I like the marks on him. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. Should have gave him an asterisk. Max strides with the fastest winner, average slow, while having, if I'm right about the bad rail, that's a nice race. Comes back, wins off of that race. Max strides with the fastest winner, average. Then he comes back at 30,000, goes too fast to win. I like that. And last race, he goes too fast to win again. I think he's an overlay at 8-1. That's the horse that, right now, if I don't do anything else, will make my day. One, I'm alive to the 1, just not for as much. First race out, I got running on the inside day, but that was his first time out. I can still forgive him. Comes back, wins off that race. One, if he's shocked if he takes a step forward or not. Definitely think he's a flair. Three wouldn't really surprise me, except I don't think he's as fast as the 1, 2, and 4. I think he's more of a like the 6 or the 8. If the pace backs up, I can see it. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. Last race, I think he ran on a bad rail day. Had the 5 hole. Nice race. He can definitely beat me. I kind of don't like a lot of those route races. Four, I do like. I'm just hoping he's not as quick as the 2 horse. Probably the horse that I think is the biggest threat for getting in a speed duel with my horse, though. 4 races ago, I think he ran on an inside speed day. Chased the slowest pace of the day. In a way, I don't like that race, but he did come back and run 2 nice, decent races after that. And in a way, I'm kind of hoping he's not as good as the 1 and the 2. 5, I think his better races came. He's a horse that could beat me off the pace. If my speed is that cheap, I could see him winning. His last 2 races, last 3 races were at routes. I just don't like route to spring. He does have some races back where it does look like if he goes back to that and the pace collapse, I could see I can at least see it. 6 I thought was going to be a favorite, and well, he is the favorite now. If I was to take closers, I would take the. I would still try to beat him with the 5 and the 8. And 9 is another speed horse. I'm just hoping he's not that good winning at Finger Lakes. Who's the Gulfstream Park shiffer? Always, is there a Gulfstream Park shiffer here? Oh shit, the 5 is a Gulfstream Park shiffer. If I was doing a betting line, if I'm for my betting line, I do think 6 probably is the favorite still, even though I'm trying to beat him. I just think he's a lukewarm favorite, like 5-2, 3-1 kind of range. 9, I'm going to take a hard stand on the 9. gonna say I do think the 8's an overlay at that price. 5 at the best is probably priced right. Let me see where this ends up at. 4 horses. Who's a 3? I'm kind of forgetting who the 3 is. 3 can definitely beat me, but I like off the back end. And I have no problem. I think if he wins, it's coming off the pace. But I think he's overbet. I probably got the 5 at more like a 15%, and I probably got the rest of the points on those 2 horses. I got the 6 as a favorite at 3-1. The 1 in the 4 is the next best at 4-1. I am kind of agreeing. I guess then it's the 2 and the 5. Right now, I think both of them are a little. Well, 5's priced right. Two's still the value. If I did bets here, I think right now all I'd be interested in the 8 to win. And I still think I would key off the 2, maybe even the 2 and the 8. Maybe I weigh those. But I got a feeling right now I'd be using a lot of horses. Unless I don't think I want to do this ticket unless I decide to cut that down. Yeah, I definitely would cut that down. I'd have to decide who I'm willing to get beat by. Or I don't play it both ways. Because that looks like a 20, if not more, base bet right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a $24 base bet. That's even more ridiculous than my $16 base bet that I admit is ridiculous most of the time. I better bet the 9? No, I'm against the 9 here, Jared. If he beats me, I got no problem getting beat by a horse I don't like. Yeah, I definitely would not play it that way. If I did the 2, maybe I just cut it down. I don't even know if I want to do that really today. Because 2 wins, I'm already on a really nice tickets on my push double. Let's see. I could just play him in second. But do I really even need to do that? I think right now the only thing that I am willing to do is that 8 to win. I think that's the only thing I might be willing to do right now. Or maybe I even, God damn it. Or I could do the 8 in the key, but I still would want to use a lot of horses. Or maybe I just say, you know what, I take a better stand. I wanted to try to beat the 6 in the beginning. I was going to try to beat the 5 in the beginning. Let's see. 1 and 2 already gives me a hit, even though 2 is a lot better. Maybe that's all I'm willing to do. I'll think about it, but right now I kind of got the horses that I like in the double, and I'm not so sure if I want to go that crazy doing extra shit. I just think 8's a little interesting because I will admit I could have cheap speed here. 5 and 5 wins being priced right, I probably don't care. 6 being priced right, I don't care. They just beat me. 8's the only one that would beat me that's an overlay right now. Daddy likes the 2 at Toga. I hope you're right, man. Like, I don't even need that big hit to put me up, so I'm even thinking, do I just want to take the original 3 that I like, 2, 4, and 1, 2, 4, and just box them? But I'm not even sure I care right now. Let me see what these exactas are paying with just the 2 in second. Let's see. 1, 2, I can still hit the exacta, 56 to 1 exacta, and still hit the double. 4, 2 is 42 to 1. I like it, but I don't know. 5, 2 is 62 to 1. 8, 2 is 137 to 1. Let's see, all of these are paying over 100 to 1, right? 73 to 1 is the lowest one there. I think I do this. I do this at the very least with the win ticket. This one is the question mark. Do I want to do this one? Then if the 2 wins, then I'm going to be like, well, unless I get the 2, 8. Let's see, 8 does not have to be played again there. Let's see, if these were 10 bucks, how does that do for today? I'm not even down an average day here. So 10 bucks will give me 560 back, 410 back, 600 back, or 380 back. And then you still got an 8-2 that would get you 1200 back. Dude, I'm almost thinking about now. 2's going up. I might just do both of these. I might just do both. Try to get a bigger hit. I like the 2 here. If I do this, I can hit the exacta and the double. This, I can still hit the exacta and the double. Yeah, I talked myself into doing both of them. No. 1, 4, 5, 6, And I got the 2-8 over there. And the only thing I didn't do right now is just the 8 to win. Do I want to do the 8 to win? I will admit I got cheap speed. I think he gets a nice stalking trip. I think he could get first run over the 6 and the 5. 14 to 1, still a $30 horse. 15 to 1, I think I do it. I think I do the win bet too. Oh boy, I am tired. What's up, Travis? Travis slid in here. I don't know why it showed up on my phone, but not my... I don't know why it didn't show up on the computer. What's up, Travis? I just want 2 to win here. 2 or 1. Well, 2, 1, or 8 can win here. 2 or 1, I hit doubles. Possibly exactus. 2 would be a nice hit for today. 2 definitely a penthouse for today. Hoping the 4 and the 1 really doesn't bother me that much. I really want the 2 to get a nice trip here. I probably don't like that the 1 outbroke the 2. I don't know if the 2 can... Well, I think that... Has the 2 rated before? 2 has rated before. I'm not sure if he held up. I'm not sure if he actually technically rated before. He did make up a length last race. Bring that 2 and 8. Come on, keep the 1 going. Just bring the 2 or the 8 with this 1. Come on, 2, let's go. I got to walk on this one. 2, 1, or 2, 8. Tell me that's the 2 and let's go home. Tell me that's the 2 and let's go home with it. Give me a 2, 1, 2, 8. Just give me a 2 to win. Hit the double on the push ticket. All right, I get the exacta with the 2, 6. I get the big double. It does not suck to be me. It does not suck to be me. Sit down. Fuck you, gas. Gas. Fuck you. This is the first day I got up all day today. First day I got up all day today. Yes, I'm going to stand up and cheer, man. I think that's a 60-some to 1 ticket on a nice push ticket. What's up, Beats? How much is that exactly going to pay? I wasn't sure if the two could rate. I was a little worried until we seen them in the stretch. And 2-6 is paying 35 to 1. I only got the exact at 10 times though. I only got the exact at 10 times. I'm not sure if I needed to do anything there. I think my exacta with the win bet and everything is just a little bit of profit, not much. Because this is $80 right here. This is 80, then another 60, then another 20. 80, 60, and 20. Well, it's not great. It actually plays like an even money bet. If that exact is paying $35. Yeah, 2-6 is paying 35, but the real money was made on the double. Thank you, Thaddy. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Gizmo got the try, but wish the three. Oh, no, Gizmo, don't you want to root for me? Come on, Gizmo. Don't you want to root for me? Nice try. I don't think the try is going to be bad there. All right, I know it was a slow day today, but fuck it, that made it worth sitting around and being bored all day. Yeah, honestly, everything that I did in the second half of the bet just comes to be a little bit barely better than even money. Probably ends up being like a 6-5 bet. I probably would have just been better off, honestly, going 80 to win on the 2 and the 8. But then I wouldn't have had the chance to backdoor anything. So I don't know. I'm a boxing backdoor kind of guy. I don't know. I mean, in hindsight, you would have been better off taking that 160. And the double did pay 50. Oh, I thought the double was paying 68 to 1. I guess it's paying 55 to 1, but all right, everybody. Tomorrow it's just going to be Saratoga for me. And then for the rest of the weekend, probably Gulfstream and Saratoga. But everyone, good luck if you guys are still playing. Boulder, you still going to give me a call? Give me about 10 minutes if you still, just let me know if you're going to give me a call, Boulder. But everybody else, good luck. If you guys are playing, what's playing tonight? I don't even think Saratoga's running right now. But good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Okay, you'll call me. All right, everybody, good luck. Take it easy and hope to see everyone tomorrow.